Check it shit. What the fuck was that? Why couldn't I aim on them, dude? Why she gotta be groaning the whole time? Is this dude cheating, dude? This seems like it was like moving off something like that.
Good evening, everybody. You're watching America First. My name is Nicholas J. Fuentes. We have a great show for you tonight. Very excited to be back here with you tonight on Tuesday. We have a lot to talk about tonight, lots to get into. We're going to be watching the State of the Union address, which is supposed to start in about a half hour. So it's good to be with you. We're probably just going to transition very quickly. We'll turn on the live stream, get it going. It's going to be a good night. I have to tell you, though, I'm not really excited. This is going to be, they're saying, the longest State of the Union address in history. Great. Awesome. And that's good news. I'm excited for that. They say that it could be 2, maybe 3 hours. Okay? Can you imagine this? A 3-hour Trump speech in 2026. What could possibly fill 3 hours?
That's a cheating piece of shit nigger, dude.
About the administration. I don't know.
Whatever, faggot ass nigger.
I don't know how they're going to fill up the time. But that's going to be our show. We're going to get locked in here in just a moment. Like I said, the speech is...
I knew you was something fuck around with this nigga, dude.
So that's just under...
You can't win straight up, so it's got to be a cheating ass nigger. Okay, I got you.
But it's going to be a lot of fun.
Cheating nigger.
We're going to
cheating nigger alert.
Together.
Cheating nigger alert.
We're going to enjoy all of this, suffer through it together. I'll be buckled up, strapped in for the whole thing. And I'm really looking forward to it. Before we get into it, though, before we start the live coverage, I do just want to remind you to smash the follow button on Rumble, smash the like button, leave a comment, let me know what you think about the show. Remember to check out our merch store, Fuentes.store. Get your America First hats, sweatshirts, t-shirts, flags, all that stuff. Fuentes.store. Check out our subscription site, AmericaFirst.plus. $15 a month. That's like our entry-level thing. You get access to the entire archive, every episode of the show, all the stuff. $100 a month, you get access to the group chat with me, and that's at AmericaFirst.plus. Okay, with that out of the way, we're going to move on here. We're going to get it going. I'm going to get my headset in, and we're going to tune in live. And I think tonight we're going to be watching the C-SPAN live stream. You know what's funny? They really gave us the blues. 2 years ago, we live streamed the RNC during the election, and these guys got on our ass for like a year about copyright or intellectual property, whatever. So I think we're gonna try C-SPAN. I think it's fine because it's government speech, so I don't think they own the rights to it. But we're gonna switch over now. We're gonna get set up, and we'll start our live coverage.
Thank you, sir, for calling in. Let's hear from King.
And it looks like we're not even close here. Here we go. Okay, so here it is. This is the Capitol building. People are getting ready to go. Like I said, starts in about a half hour. And they're saying, like I said, it's going to be 2-3 hours tonight. That would make it the longest State of the Union speech in history. And I got to be honest, the entire point of the State of the Union address is to shill the administration, as you know. It is to shill all of the good news, talking points. It's effectively a stump speech. That's what it is. I just don't know how you fill up 2 to 3 hours with things the administration is doing. Of course, Trump will do it, and it'll be a lot of fluff, and we'll try to fact check it as much as possible in real time. But from where I'm sitting, I look at the RNC party platform from 2 years ago. I look at the Trump campaign promises. There's really nothing there. There's not a lot to show for it after just a year. And this is going to be a very important speech tonight because we are headed into the midterms in just about 8 months. Just a little bit over 8 months, actually. And as you know, the Democrats are projected to take over the House, maybe even the Senate. Not likely they'll take the Senate, but it's actually becoming increasingly likely that they'll win the House. If you look at the odds on Polymarket, they're actually up. They were at 83% for most of the year so far. Now they're up to 85%. So somehow, and that was already a pretty significant advantage. That was a pretty significant deal that is as good, if not better, than when they started. And that is a major strategic defeat. And in the end, Iran will be able to claim victory. We didn't give up our enrichment. We didn't give up our nuclear program. We endured the worst of maximum pressure, the worst that the U.S. had to throw at us, and we got what we wanted. So we cannot come off of it.
Testing, 1, 2, 3 for faggot ass niggers.
Maximum pressure, the worst that the U.S. had to throw at us.
I said, testing, 1, 2, 3 for bitch ass niggas. I said, testing, 1, 2, 3 for bitch ass niggas. I said, testing, 1, 2, 3 for bitch ass niggas. I said, testing, 1, 2, 3 for bitch ass niggas. I said, testing, 1, 2, 3 for bitch ass niggas. I said, testing, 1, 2, 3 for bitch ass niggas. I said, testing, 1, 2, 3 for bitch ass niggas. I said, testing, 1, 2, 3 for bitch ass niggas. I said, testing, 1, 2, 3. Stop it!
Mira, acá hay algo interesante.
All right, we're here.
Pictured here, he's coming into the Capitol building.
Nikki!
Against Pete.
This is fun. I love this shit.
Seth, who had a major scandal last year around this time. Signalgate could be against Kristi Noem if she's still in the job. There's a lot of corruption in Homeland Security over these border wall contracts not being widely reported. A lot of corruption about a lot of the appropriations and the acquisitions processes in some of these bigger departments and agencies. So you're staring down the barrel of the gun here. It's not just about losing the House and you shut down the agenda. It's also about shutting down the executive branch. And then, of course, that is going to flood into 2028. And it's going to affect that presidential primary, which will certainly start early in 2027 and then bleed into 28. So it's really, a lot is on the line here. 2026 is a pivotal year. I am very pessimistic about the whole thing. I think Trump has basically blown it, and I think we're already out of time. And you know that. If you watch my show, if you tune in regularly, if you see the clips, you know my feelings on this. I think we've already blown it. It's already over. We have realistically, 1 year, maybe a year and a half at most. You had January 20th until right about now, and maybe a few more months until the summer, which is when all the primaries are finished, right around July. You have realistically until now at the earliest, July at the latest, to get it together for that very reason. I said it in 24, I said it in 25. If Trump gets in, he has to hit the ground running. He needs a plan. He needs to be organized. He needs to know what he's doing. Because if you don't have momentum going into 2026, if you don't have something to show for it, if you're figuring it out on the fly, if it is like it was in the first term, where you don't really have a solid agenda, where you don't know what you're doing, you're going to be caught with your pants around your ankles. In 2026, you're going to get utterly destroyed because the media, which is liberal and in the pocket of the Democrats, you're going to have them breathing down your neck. You're going to have, already you have the effect that the incumbent administration does poorly in the House in the midterms. So you have these historic factors working against you. And if you don't pull it out in the midterms, you're done. You're just finished. And if you couldn't get it done in the first year, you're definitely not going to get it done working uphill with a gridlock, with a divided government, with Democrats in the House, Republicans in the Senate. It's not going to work. So I said this a long time ago that you're going to know very early on whether the administration is going to succeed, because you'll be able to tell in the first year if they did enough, if they have the stuff, if they have what it takes, if they have the right people, if they're doing the right things. And if you don't have that, then forget it. And that's exactly what took place. Just like in the first term, they had all the wrong people, they made all the wrong decisions, and now here we are in February, and we have really lost all the momentum. And it's sort of interesting. I've been saying this on the show a lot, and I've been saying it even to my friends. It's truly staggering when you think about where we were exactly a year ago. Think about how much optimism there was for this administration in November of 2024. Think about where you were on election night in 2024. And think about those feelings, how excited everybody was, the exuberance. And that was the mood. It was exuberance. Think about how you felt during the inauguration. Think about when Elon Musk got up, I think at their victory rally, and did the Roman salute, screaming and yelling, throwing his arms up. Think about how you felt then, about the prospects of this administration. Think about how you feel now. Okay, a year ago, people were talking about building new cities, and we were going to end the war in Ukraine in 24 hours, and the mass deportation start on day one, and it's going to be different this time. It's going to be a golden age, as they say. And now, we have crashed into the rocks. The waves have broken on the shore of reality, and where do we sit a year in? Well, none of it happened, okay? The Epstein thing has become an albatross, and it's a totally unforced error. Nobody to blame but themselves. They promised it, they botched it, covered it up, didn't work. Now it's dragging them down with all the young people. The mass deportations, total capitulation in Minneapolis. They're winding it down. People argue with this, but the deportations are not what were promised, and they're not where they need to be, and they're just not sufficient. Border wall hasn't even been started. Not only do you have a war in Ukraine, you got a war in Iran. In the middle of this first State of the Union, we have half of our air power in the Middle East. Another squadron of F-22 Raptors landed in the United Kingdom. You know what F-22 Raptors are for? They're for shooting down other planes. They're for air superiority. They're there to shoot down Iran's Air Force. And that is something that might be discussed tonight. More on that in a moment. But all these hopes and optimism, ending all the wars, the no-war president, peace president. Well, not only are we not done in Ukraine, and the Ukrainians launched an attack on a missile factory in Russia just this week, you got another war in Iran. We're bombing them. And so it's just, this is a sampling. You've heard it at this point. This is a sampling. The economy's not even doing good. Growth is at 2%. It's good, not great. You know, the job market's not great. It's basically frozen. It's no fire, but no hire. Nobody's losing their jobs. Not tons of massive layoffs. It's acute in certain industries, software, things that are being affected by the new technology, but nobody's getting hired. People are suffering from underemployment. You got a lot of problems, a lot of really bad indicators. You have delinquencies on car loans, delinquencies on mortgages going up. Prices have stabilized, but they're still high. The wage growth isn't good. So, 28. So it's really a lot of...
God,
There's some effort inside the administration at resetting, at least. That's the big idea. And you can kind of see some evidence of this. At the beginning of 2026, I think there was recognition that things are not going the way they needed to be going.
A bunch of dumb shit.
They just looked at the numbers. They looked at the approval. They looked at the generic ballot polling. They looked at the odds for the midterms. And I know that they're thinking about making a change. And so there's some things that are going out there. They're talking about eliminating DEI for air traffic controllers and pilots, which is fine. And they're talking about changing the food pyramid. And they're doing Trump RX, the pharmaceutical pricing. You know, so there's some effort, there's some initiative to get some new policies out there. They're trying to get it going. But I think what you've seen already 2 months in is they just cannot overcome. Unfortunately, I think it's just too late. And so they're just getting beaten back by the tide, which is too powerful, by the media, by the Democrats, by the courts, the Supreme Court, which just handed down the decision striking down the tariffs, by the personnel, which doesn't even know what they're doing. And I think it's just a little too late. And, you know, the reason that I'm so pessimistic about all of it, and why I was pessimistic from the jump in 2024, is because we saw all of this happen back in the first term. We saw this whole story play out, which is that Trump is disorganized, incompetent,
reorganized,
and the intentions are there. I mean, I think the intentions are right. Like, instinctually, he's pro-protection in terms of tariffs. He's anti-war. He's big on American power, but used in a restrained way, and using all the tools at our disposal. Using trade, using the economy, using diplomacy, using the deterrent force of the military. The instincts are right. Even as far as immigration is concerned, in the first term, he tried 100 different things to reel in H-1B visas, literally 100 things, and they tried to get the funding. The intentions arguably are right, but that's really just not enough. Unless paired with the right team and the right approach and a sustained long-term effort and focus, it's not enough. And you saw that in the first term. There was the energy, there was the enthusiasm, they had ideas, but they did not have the focus, did not have the personnel, did not have the organizational know-how, and so things just slipped through the cracks. And what happened? This is the headline. The story is of denial by delay. You don't have all the time in the world, and you don't have all the energy in the world. And so the way that the permanent bureaucracy in Washington and the interests have beaten the MAGA agenda over the course of the first and the second term is they deny it by delaying it. Procedural obstacles, court challenges, simply some people just drag their feet in the administration. It just happens that way. There was a story publicized recently, and it talked about how Trump asked for options to withdraw from Syria. And the generals and the chief of staff in the meeting left the Oval Office and looked at each other and said, we're not going to do it. We're going to pretend we never heard that. And this is commonplace. By the time that Trump figures out it's not happening, he's being lied to, he's getting the wrong info. Well, weeks have gone by, months have gone by. They're focused on the next initiative. And this is what happens. So unless you have the energy and the vigor, unless you have the right personnel, unless you have that sustained effort, the organizational prowess, you are going to get beat. And the way that I like to think about it is that Washington is like the casino. And the casino, as you know, is a place where the house always wins. That's how it's set up. It's set up so that when the person comes in, they lose all their money. Like, it's a mathematical impossibility. And that's basically the way Washington and government is set up. If you want to beat the odds, if you want to beat the house, you need to come at it with a mathematical precision. It has to be like a heist. Everything has to be right. Everything has to be precise. There has to be planning. There has to be effort. You've got to play that long game. If you don't have that capacity, and Trump does not, you lose. And this is what happens. And I'll give you the perfect example of it. Take the tariffs. We didn't have a chance to cover the tariffs yet. On Friday, the Supreme Court, they've been adjudicating this for a long time. They finally struck down Trump's emergency tariffs, which he has invoked using this emergency economic law, the IEEPA. And now, not only are all the tariffs canceled and null and void, but the government has to give a refund of $150 billion to all the firms that they collected the tariffs from. This is a huge pain in the ass, huge problem. The government now has to find not just the $150 billion, but interest on the $150 billion. They're going to be adjudicating that in the courts, how they pay it, who they pay it to, how much they owe. And you want to know what's so disgusting about this? Obviously, I disagree with the Supreme Court decision. But this, like Epstein, like everything else, who do you blame for this? It is an unforced error by Trump. In Trump's first term, they considered using these emergency economic powers to levy the tariffs. That was a consideration in the first term. They ultimately decided against it because their trade representative, Robert Lighthizer, told them, if you use this law, they will get challenged and then struck down. That was 8 years ago. Okay, 8 years ago in the first term, they had the same conversation. And Lighthizer, who's very good on trade, wrote a book about it. He said to Trump, do not use the IEEPA. It's going to get challenged. It's going to get struck down. They didn't use it. Instead, they used a different provision, national security tariffs, and that requires an investigation and more effort, but those tariffs were never challenged. Those tariffs remain in place to this day. They had that same conversation last year about how they're going to do the tariffs. And Trump said, we're going to roll the dice. We're going to use the emergency powers. We're just going to take the risk. They have missed deadlines to investigate the national security tariffs. They have a dozen ongoing investigations for the other tariffs. They missed all the deadlines. They blew it. And it looks like they're making some introductions. So we're going to transition over here. We're going to start our coverage. But point being, this is the story of the first term and the second term. Trump is just not the guy. You want to have radical change, which is required. You need someone that is going to cut through government and the moneyed interests like a fucking sword, okay? You need a Caesar. You need someone that's going to suspend the normal business as usual. You need someone that's going to break the back of the system. You need someone that will cross the Rubicon. Trump is not that guy. Doesn't have it in him. And that's why I didn't vote for him in 24, because it's a dangerous game to play. You can't swim in the Rubicon. You got to cross it, and you got to march on Rome. And Trump will never march. But we're going to watch this speech with an open mind. It looks like they're about to introduce the president. They're bringing in some of the officials. Sergeant-at-Arms is introducing them. We're going to turn this on in a moment. But like I said, we're going to watch this with an open mind. We're going to be objective. We're going to be fair. You know my feelings about this. You know I'm not optimistic about it. But we're going to watch it with an open mind. We're going to be fair. We're going to be balanced. And, okay, let's see. We'll turn on the volume. We'll see what's happening here. We got J.D. Vance, who I hate, and Mike Johnson, who I also hate.
Money on anyone, Justice Kavanaugh being among.
Who? Okay. Who are these people? Did they seriously just hire the ugliest bronze they could find? Why is she on TV?
Yeah, I think I was trying to think if he has to or if it's more of
That's very shallow and not nice, but seriously.
I think we will actually see all three of the justices that the
Holy
president.
fucking shit.
Who's she's like that transgender from Inception.
Good graces.
And listen to what he has to say.
What's the female to male transgender? She's in Inception. What's her name again?
Ellen Page.
The one on the bottom looks like her. I got my creatine here.
Mr. Speaker, the Chief Justice and Associate Justices of the Supreme Court.
All right, Supreme Court's coming in. Elliot Page, yeah. Ellen Page. She looks like Ellen Page. All right. Let's lock in. Here we go.
What's up, motherfucker? What's up, you motherfucker?
This is exciting, but get ready. This is about as good as it gets.
Much like.
Okay? You guys really need to steel yourselves because the speech is going to start and then it is just going to grind down and it's going to get slow. And you know how Trump is now. Trump is like retarded now. And I love Trump. I still have love in my heart for Trump, honest to God. I really do. I know that's even controversial because I'm so critical and people view him now as the Epstein protector. I really do have love in my heart for Trump. I do. But he's like retarded now. He's not the same animal. You look at him in 2016, it's a different animal. And honestly, don't take my word for it. Go watch him. Go watch him in the 2016 primary debates. Watch him in interviews. He's literally a different guy. So much more energy, so much sharper. Now he's like slow. The way he repeats himself, his dentures are falling out, tripping over his words. And there's like a weirdness now, too. Very bizarre tangents. He's weaving. Things. You know, Netanyahu, if you can hear us, prevent him from weaving. Netanyahu, if you can hear us, get in the teleprompter, no weave. Please. No weave. It's not good. Can someone get this message? Can someone please call Donald Trump? Please call Donald. No weave.
No.
I'm begging you.
Almighty Netanyahu.
You know, do you remember when he used to say this in 24? He was saying the craziest.
Is Brett Kavanaugh crying?
He was talking about Hannibal Lecter every day. What was that? Do you actually remember in 2024, he used to talk about Hannibal Lecter at every rally?
Yeah.
And people were saying, like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? People were saying, like, Hannibal Lecter? What? Every rally was like, the late great Hannibal Lecter, he'd love to have you for dinner. He kept saying that, and people were just like, okay, bro, I guess. And people started to call this out. They said, you're going crazy. Like, this is getting really weird. And then he would say, no, it's not weird. I'm weaving. Ooh. Aaron Trump. Okay, clavicular. We got to get some Reddit True Tide. Reddit True Tide down the hall and to the left. I'm kidding, of course. Kidding. We love Barron. Hey, I love Barron Trump, but we got to get on a looks maxing protocol there. No, but we love Barron. What was I saying? Yeah. Melania looking amazing. Where's she been?
Chain her up in the bedroom.
Okay, maybe it was just the way he was sitting. Now he looks better. Look at the nose. He looks like a coin. He looks like that's a face that should be on a fucking coin, dude. Arian. We got Melania. You never see, nobody ever talks about that, but you never see Melania anymore. Isn't that interesting?
You see her from time to time, bro.
You wonder if there's a little trouble in paradise. Not that it's anybody's business, but
it's not.
Something's definitely up there. We got the cabinet.
Wholesome chunkers.
What's wrong with her now?
There we go.
9 o'clock in the butt.
Those are the big ones. Not having them in the
Yeah, the four RFK Jr.,
Secretary Turner.
Secretary
There's Lori
Chavez.
I see that they dropped the charges against her. And if you're interested, if you go to Politico,
This is a little bit of creatine to help with the sleep deprivation so I don't get tired.
Secretary
Look at how botched.
Susie White, chief of staff behind
Christy Nova's looking rough. What did she just get lip filler? Not to be catty. Not to be catty about it. She's got the Mar-a-Lago look.
Oh, shit.
We got Susie Wiles.
Thank you. I wasn't sure which one.
He's very instrumental in this administration.
It's very exciting.
The Doge president this year. And then DNI Director Tulsi Gabbard. Kind of a homecoming for her too, former House member.
They say that Tulsi Gabbard's on her way out. She might be the first one to go after the World Cup. It's probably going to be Tulsi Gabbard and Kristi Noem. They might be the first two heads to roll out of the administration. Yeah. It's going to be great. The longest State of the Union in history, they're calling it. I should say, before we get into it, the biggest thing that I'm looking out for, it's going to be a fairly typical State of the Union, I think. Here is my prediction, if I can offer you one. I think that the bulk of the State of the Union, he's going to focus on border security. That's going to be a big one. That's really one of the biggest accomplishments. And in terms of favorability, that is what his voters approve of the most, the handling of the border in particular, which I separate from deportations, which is technically a separate policy. He's going to talk about border security. They say he will introduce another tax cut. He has another chance to use the budget reconciliation process for the year 2026. And I don't know how that would be possible. These budget reconciliation bills, they have to at least be revenue neutral. So if you cut taxes, you need to come up with a revenue increase or a spending cut somewhere else. You remember the big, beautiful bill, that was utilizing the budget reconciliation process. They cut taxes. Corporate tax cut extension. It was no tax on tips. There were some other tax cuts. I
hate
believe
the
on
yellows,
Social
dude.
Security benefits.
That's some CIA odds,
There
bro.
was
Anybody drive a yellow Buffalo?
for car loans or something
Oh,
like
fucked up.
that. To pay for all of this, again, it has to be revenue neutral according to economic projections.
Ivanka
They had to cut
hot bitch,
Medicaid
dude.
by $800 billion over the course of a decade, I believe it is.
Oh.
Maybe it was 5 years. I don't remember the exact numbers. But whatever, and that's very controversial. So whatever you cut, and they say that Trump is going to introduce another tax cut, you got to pay for it somehow in order to unlock budget reconciliation. Budget reconciliation is the once per year process where you can pass a far-reaching bill with the simple majority in the Senate as long as it relates to revenue increase, spending cuts, or the debt ceiling, and it has to be at least revenue neutral. You cannot increase the deficit with this. So, if they introduce the tax cut, they'll have to find a way to make the math work. They say that he's going to do that tonight. That will be interesting. And of course, the other big thing, this is maybe the biggest thing that's on my radar. As we speak, there is a massive presence of U.S. force in the Middle East. We're looking down the barrel of a war with Iran coming up very soon. There is a scheduled third round of negotiations on Thursday in Geneva, Switzerland. They say that the Omani representative has given Iran's position to the United States, and we are still at an impasse. So, as it stands, as of this afternoon, and this afternoon there was a closed-door hearing with Marco Rubio and the Gang of Eight in the Senate. As of this afternoon, it is said that Iran has not agreed to give up their nuclear centrifuges, and the United States is not budging on this. What's interesting, though, is that there seems to be a little asymmetry here, because the deputy foreign minister of Iran said that we're very close to a deal, and they're going to be able to get it across the finish line on Thursday. On the U.S. side, we do not share that assessment at all. Trump says Iran wants to make a deal, but they're not willing to do what it takes. They will not capitulate. And so how Trump approaches that subject tonight may be very interesting. Some say that he may declare war on Iran, that he may make the case to the American people for a war with Iran, or maybe there will be some new innovation in the Iran policy. But that might be the single biggest thing to watch tonight, is what he has to say about this situation. That might be the one to watch. That's maybe the most dire situation across the board. Outside of that, I think it's about what you can expect. 70 Democrats are boycotting the State of the Union and will not be present. Some Democrats are bringing illegal aliens to the Capitol, which, I don't know, can we get rid of those people? Can those people be arrested or something? But they will be in attendance. They say that Erica Kirk will be a guest, and so I'm sure they'll spotlight Charlie Kirk in some way, shape, or form. I don't know the other guests. Trump typically, usually they announce the guests in advance. Trump likes to wait till the last minute. He likes the guests to be a big surprise for this dramatic effect, which I always hate. If you've watched any of the State of the Union, it's always like Trump tries to make it so dramatic. Oh, here we go. Here's Trump. Let's tune in here. Okay, here we go. This is it. The big man.
That's murdering some civilians, bro.
Looking powerful. Very powerfully and very strongly.
Woo!
And we got some Steve
We got
Scalise
some-
behind him.
Shit over here. Let's make it over here. Ah, fucked up.
Right to the sun.
I got 3.
Oh, here we go.
We gotta get our presence going before we start fighting.
The hair is
Because,
beat down. The hair.
uh-huh.
Hey, he's something, okay? We got some slack on the hair.
Alright, you niggas should be coming in now.
Oh, the hair. trouble up top here. Little androgenic situation.
Damn it, bro. Get that nigger, man. Fuck.
Look at this doofus with their Trump tie, really?
Give me that. Alright, let's make it sound. It's getting a little hot out here. Let's see.
Insane. Insane oral.
Oh,
Those who love
man.
when you see people trying to get the camera. Hey, pull the camera up before he's right in front of you, right? That was nice. Oh, people are in apes. Oh, well, hey, look, if you have to say it, not eating the allegations.
And I sucked my ass.
Clarify. It's like,
I got news. We got news. We got news. We got news. Alright.
That's what they have in common with Slavic people and Albanians. We are not monkeys. We are not gorillas. Hey, okay. Okay, bro, I guess. You say so.
What are you fucking talking about, nigga?
Okay, here we go.
Nigga. Come inside, motherfuckers. Shit. I mean, it's fine.
Love the look. Love the fit.
Everybody's fucking dead. And shit, they getting bucked, bro. Yeah, you ain't doing shit. Fuck.
Look at how fat, disgusting Trump is. Look at how he wears it on his face.
Ugh.
Trump doesn't really, Trump is a heavier guy, but he doesn't wear it like that, you know? He doesn't wear it in his cheeks.
Look at my
JD Vance
looks like I'm on my fucking period right here, dude. Jesus. Are y'all trying to get buck, huh? I guess no one's coming outside. This is part of the 100 minutes, dude. Oh, we got 5 stars, dude. I think we're good. Wait for these niggas to come upstairs. 5 stars, they know I'm in here. They hungry. I'm about to get fucking fucked. Oh, shit.
Members of Congress, I have the privilege and distinct honor presenting to you the President of the United States.
No one comes to the left, only the right. Oh, they do calm down. Holy shit. That's not good. I didn't realize that.
Well, thank you very much, everybody. It's really
That sucks. I got carried.
Speaker Johnson, Vice President Vance,
Wow.
First Lady of the United States.
Jared Kushner. You see Jared Kushner in the back?
Nobody's going to your funeral. There he is. I'll keep him busy for you.
Give it up.
Second Lady of the United States.
You're covered.
That nigga getting fucking fresh, bro.
Members of Congress and my fellow Americans. Our nation is back, bigger, better, richer, and stronger than ever before. Less than
Oh, no! No!
an epic milestone in American history, the 250th anniversary of our glorious American independence. This July 4th, we will mark 2.5 centuries of liberty and triumph.
Oh, this didn't happen last time,
In
bro.
the most incredible and exceptional
You
nation
fuck around
ever
for fuck
to
around.
exist on the face of the earth.
I need to get my.
Nothing yet. We're gonna do
Can I get my motherfucking car from here? I'm getting kind of scared, bro. I'm getting the fuck out of here. I don't want a ghost. I don't really care. I'm just,
When I last spoke in this chamber 12 months ago, I had just inherited.
all right, I'm
a
to my
nation
car.
crisis,
That's half the battle right there.
stagnant
Let's get in here and get the
inflation
fuck out.
at record levels, a wide open,
Oh shit!
horrendous recruitment, military and police, rampant crime at home, and wars and chaos all over.
Zoom, motherfucker.
Tonight, after just 1 year, I can say with dignity and pride that we have achieved a transformation like no one has ever seen before, and a turnaround for the ages. It is indeed a turnaround for the ages.
I can fucking.
We will never go back to where we were just a very short time ago. We're not going back. Today our border is secure. Thank you. Today our border is secure. Our spirit is restored. Inflation is plummeting. Incomes are rising fast. The roaring economy is roaring like never before. And our enemies are scared. Our military and police are stacked. And America is respected again, perhaps like never before. After 4 years, in which millions and millions of illegal aliens,
Billions and billions and
unvetted and unchecked, we now have the strongest and most secure border in American history by far. In the past 9 months, 0 illegal aliens have been admitted to the United States. But we will always allow people to come in legally, people that will love our country and will work hard to maintain our country.
I want to go. It's an option.
The flow of deadly fentanyl across our border is down by a record 56% in 1 year.
Let me go the other way.
And last year, the murder rate saw its single largest decline in recorded history. This is the biggest decline, think of it, in recorded history, the lowest number in over 125 years. In 1900, in fact, substantially before my wonderful father, I had a wonderful father, Fred, when he was born. Some stage. It's a long time ago. He wouldn't like me to say that, but
He's what? He's weaving,
the
dog.
Biden administration, its allies in Congress gave us
Oh, I lost the police. I lost the police. I lost the police. All right.
My administration has driven core inflation down to the lowest level in more than 5 years. And in the last 3 months of 2025, it was down to 1.7%.
Oh, it was fun.
Reached a peak of over $6 a gallon in some states. Under my predecessor, it's quite honestly a disaster. It's now below $2.30 a gallon in most states, and in some places, $1.99 a gallon. And when I visited the great state of Iowa just a few weeks ago, I even saw $1.85 a gallon for gasoline.
I'm fucking nauseous, dude.
Mortgage rates are the lowest in 4 years and falling fast, and the annual cost of a typical new mortgage is down almost $5,000 just since I took office. 1 year. And low interest rates will solve the Biden-created housing problem well, at the same time protecting the values of those people who already own a house that really feel rich for the first time in their lives. We want to protect those values. We want to keep those values up. We're going to do both. And we are going to keep it that way. The stock market has set 53 all-time record highs since the election. Think of that. 1 year.
That shit. It's
boosting
fucking
pensions,
sick.
401ks, and retirement accounts for the millions and millions of Americans. They're all gaining. Everybody's up, way up. In 4 long years, the last administration got less than $1 trillion in new investment in the United States. And when I say less,
I say this is better than devastating.
In 12 months, I secured commitments for more than $18 trillion pouring in from all over the globe.
FMJ can lick my ass. Now, you won, not the spot.
Think of it. Much less than $1 trillion for 4 years versus much more than $18 trillion for 1 year. What a difference.
Am I tripping?
A short time ago, we were a dead country. Now we are the hottest country anywhere in the world. The hottest.
Used to be one.
As thousands of new businesses are forming in factories, plants, and laboratories are being built, we have added 70,000 new construction jobs in just a very short period of time. It's getting bigger and bigger and stronger. Nobody can believe what they're watching. American oil production is up by more than 600,000 barrels a day, and we just received from our new friend and partner, Venezuela, more than 80 million barrels of oil.
That's so awesome. Honestly, that's so awesome. My good friend. Okay, that's awesome.
American natural gas production is at an all-time high because I kept my promise to drill, baby, drill.
I really hope
Good
that. I support it. The drill, baby, drill.
You're really British?
More Americans are working today than at any time in the history of our country. Think about that. Any time in the history of our country, more working today. And 100% of all jobs created under my administration have been in the private sector. We ended DEI in America.
Okay. Nice,
We've
dude.
got a record number of job-killing regulations, and in 1 year we have lifted 2.4 million Americans, a record off
We're all
of
bored doing
food
the same
stamps.
shit.
And for all of these reasons, I say tonight, members of Congress, the state of our union is strong. Our country is winning again. In fact, we're winning so much that we really don't know what to do about it. People are asking me, please, 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 Mr. President, we're winning too much. We can't take it anymore. We're not used to winning in our country. Until you came along, we're just always losing, but now we're winning too much. And I say, no, no, no. You're going to win again. You're going to win big. You're going to win bigger than ever. And to
Yes.
prove that point, here with us tonight is a group of winners who just made the entire nation proud. The men's gold medal Olympic hockey team. Come on in.
It's not good.
That is a W. We did mock Canada.
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of funny? We tried to invade Canada and we kick their ass in hockey. Kind of a, we have to admit, kind of a W.
Nick, what did you fucking.
I don't know about the whole getting bored with winning.
It worked in the past. Now it's not easy.
Go ahead.
Well, and that is very political. Like, it's not without political significance that we are in a cold conflict with Canada. And there's this much gloating over
That's
the
the first
Olympic
time
victory.
I've ever seen them get up. And actually, not all of them did get up. But they beat a fantastic
That's awesome.
Canadian team in overtime, as everybody saw, as did the American women who will soon be coming to the White House. Okay, we're in the Oval Office before, and I just want to say a second very big congratulations to Team USA. But I have to say that, and I told them this, and we took a vote of the team. I said, anybody votes no, I'm not doing it. So they stood there, and they weren't about to say no, because I've never seen a goaltender play as well as goalie Connor Hellebuck.
I got a face fat. Oh my God, it was a fucking
I
electric
think it was
shit.
46 shots on goal, and I asked him, The one shot, the one where you put your stick in the back and it hit the neck of your stick and bounced off. Did you practice that, or was that a little lucky? You refused to answer that question.
All right, come on.
But I just want to tell you that the members of this great hockey squad will be very happy to hear, based on their vote and my vote, and in this case, my vote.
It's like talking to the congregation.
That I will soon be presenting Connor with our highest civilian honor, which we will be given, and which has been given.
Oh shit!
Many
Hey, that oh fuck!
When I say many, not
Oh
many,
shit!
like 12. The highest
Nigga swooped up,
civilian
bro.
honor
He
in our
swooped
country,
up,
the
nigga.
Presidential Medal of Freedom.
This is just slop. I'm sorry. This is okay. It was a moment. This is just pure slop. The Winter Olympics. That's all you got. Giving out awards to the goalie from the Winter Olympics
Great
hockey
athletes
team.
have
Come on
gotten
now.
there, very great, the best, and I thought he deserved it. And I did take a vote, every single one of them. I said, I'm not giving it if anybody goes no, and every single one of them rapidly put up their hand. So I want to thank you. What a special job you did. What special champions you are. Thank you very much.
This is still happening. It's just like you get the point.
I'm also pleased to say that the next time the Olympic torch is lit, it will be here in America for the 2028 Olympics, and it's the summer version right in Los Angeles. We're going to do a good job in Los Angeles.
Yeah, I think at this point, bro, like
be safe, just
the
like
cops should just stop
Washington,
coming in there.
DC is now one of the safest cities in the country.
These fucking Normandy Beach, bro. These fucking the better the bowls.
This year, and I must say, I got a
All
vote
these niggas got families and shit.
first term, and I was disappointed because I didn't think I'd be the president when this happened. But strange things took place, and now I've got them because I got the Olympics and I got the 2026 FIFA World Cup, and I wanted to claim the 250th, but I didn't get away with that one. I couldn't claim that one for myself. But we're getting the World Cup, so we have the World Cup and the Olympics coming, and that is exciting news.
Hey.
So this will be a year to celebrate our country and the heroes who have kept it free. Men like Buddy Taggart. At age 17, Buddy volunteered to defend America in World War II. Serving in the Pacific under the great General Douglas MacArthur, he fought bravely in the famous Battle of Manila, worked so hard. He was badly wounded and almost killed by enemy machine guns in Luzon. And 81 years ago this month, he liberated the largest internment camp.
Come on, man. Black screaming, bro.
But he earned many honors, including a Purple Heart and a Bronze Star, came home, started a family, and tonight he is in the gallery looking forward to July 2026, his 100th birthday.
What does that have to do with? Speaking of the World Cup. Go find the brother.
So, buddy, you're a brave man, and we salute you. Even in times of challenge, setback, and immense heartache, the spirit of 1776 has always shone through very brightly. It was July 4th of last year when floodwaters tore through a girls' summer camp in Central Texas. One of the worst things I've ever seen. I was there. Rising 26 feet in the matter of minutes, tragically claiming many, many lives. You all remember that one. As the waters threatened to sweep her away, 11-year-old Millie Kate McClament closed her eyes and prayed to God. She thought she was going to die. Those prayers were answered when Coast Guard rescue swimmer Scott Ruskin descended from a helicopter above. Nobody knew where he came from. It was Scott's first ever rescue mission. A young guy, very brave, very, very top, always top in his class. And he lifted not just Billy Kate, 164 others to safety.
I'm not really understanding the structure. We like skip the so went from like hockey to like who's this World War II veteran, and remember those floods? What's the theme? I'm not really following. It seems like they're going for more of 5
People
or something.
watched Scott from a distance, and they couldn't believe what they were seeing. The winds were blowing, the rain was pouring, everything was going, and that rapid water, nobody's ever seen anything like it. They said, wow, that's something. Tonight, Scott and Billy Kate are here together, reunited for the very first time. Thank you, Scott and Billy Kate. And Petty Officer Ruskin, I'm pleased to inform you that I am now awarding you the Legion of Merit for extraordinary heroism, which is what it was, extraordinary heroism. Thank you. I'd like to have the military aid to please come down and take care of the service. Military aid, thank you very much. Take care of that very important service. Thank you very much. From 1776 to today, every generation of Americans has stepped forward to defend life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. And they're really doing it for the next generation. But now it's our turn. Together we're building a nation where every child has the chance to reach higher and go further, where government answers to the people, not the powerful, and where the interests of hardworking American citizens are always our first and ultimate concern. That is the debt we owe to the heroes who came before us, and that is the promise we must keep to America for our 250th year. Last year, I urged this Congress to begin the mission by passing the largest tax cuts in American history, and our Republican majorities delivered so beautifully. Thank you, Republicans. All Democrats, every single one of them, voted against these really important and very necessary massive tax cuts. They wanted large-scale tax increases to hurt the people instead. But we held strong, and with the great, big, beautiful bill, we gave you no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and no tax on Social Security for our great seniors.
That's kind of funny. I do just like the direct fallout. They didn't vote with the tax cuts that were necessary. That's kind of,
Now,
I
we
do kind
also
of like
made
that.
interest on auto loans tax deductible the first time, but only if the car is made in America. Recently in Pennsylvania, I met Megan Hemhauser, a devoted mom who's homeschools her children, beautiful, 2 children, during the day while waiting tables at night as her husband works overtime operating very heavy equipment. Megan is here this evening and she's happy to tell you that she is so much richer because with no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and her expanded child tax credit done again by Republicans, Megan and her husband will take home more than $5,000 extra just for the year, cutting her tax bill in more than half. Megan, please stand up. We're fighting for you, Megan.
What is that?
Thank you,
What
Megan.
is that?
We're fighting for you,
What
Megan.
actually is
Under
even
our
that?
bill, parents like Megan can also activate their
Like,
children's
dude.
brand new Trump accounts.
So,
I didn't make
so, is that not so? Look at her face. Look at how she's looking.
Nobody believes me.
So-
I did not name it. It was named by a very tall man sitting right there in the third row. Nice man, a good man. Tax-free and
Get out, man.
every American child. This is something that's so special.
God fucking hell, just get out of the car, dude.
Millions will be refunded courtesy of the U.S. Treasury and private individuals like
Go,
Michael and
nigger.
Susan Dell, who have
Jesus.
donated $6,250 million to fund the Trump accounts for 25 million American children. I asked Michael Dell, how do you make all that money? He said, well, I just sat in my dorm school and I made computers and I'd sell them to people. And I just kept selling and selling and selling. Pretty amazing story. That's called the American Dream. He sold a lot of computers, a lot of those laptops. So I congratulate him on that. But I really thank him, Susan, as well as others like Brad Gerstner. Tremendous guy. He was behind it right from the beginning. Brad Gerstner. Thank you, Brad. So modest additional contributions.
Got your ass.
Young people's accounts could grow to over $100,000 or more by the time they turn 18. Think of it. How much money is that for somebody that started with nothing? Over 100,000 could be much more than that. To make this investment in our children's future, go to TrumpAccounts.gov. TrumpAccounts.gov. And a lot of people are doing it. It's setting every record in the book. It's popular. They knew what it was going to take. I'm so proud of them. I'm so proud of the people that got it started. Now it's just taken off. One of the primary reasons for our country's stunning economic turnaround, the biggest in history, where the Dow Jones broke 50,000 4 years ahead of schedule, and the S&P hit 7,000, where it wasn't supposed to do it for many years, were tariffs. I used these tariffs, took in hundreds of millions of dollars to make great deals for our country, both economically and on a national security basis. Everything was working well. Countries that were ripping us off for decades are now
Everybody's
paying us
fucking
hundreds of
dead.
millions of dollars. They were ripping us so badly, you all know that.
Now, I probably won't get out of this fucking
Even the
place.
Democrats
Tell you
they
that.
just don't want to stay in. And yet these countries are now happy,
Fuck.
and so we made deals. The deals are all done.
Let's go.
And they're happy. Making money like they used to. We're making a lot of money. There was no inflation, tremendous growth. And the big story was how Donald Trump called the economy correctly and 22 Nobel Prize winners in economics.
Fuck that guy.
They got it totally wrong. They got it really wrong. And then just 4 days ago, an unfortunate ruling from the United States Supreme Court. It just came down. Very unfortunate ruling. But the good news is that almost all countries and corporations want to keep the deals that they already made. Right, Scott? Knowing that the legal
I'm on a
power
fucking
that
death match,
president
bro. It sucks.
have to make a new deal could be far worse for them.
Damn it.
And therefore they will continue to
Damn
follow the same successful plan he had negotiated before the Supreme Court's unfortunate involvement. So despite the disappointing ruling, he's powerful, country saving. It's saving our
Fuck that
country,
guy.
the kind of money we're taking in. Peace protecting. Many of the wars I settled was because of the threat of tariffs. I wouldn't have been able to settle.
Sniper.
Remain in place under fully approved and tested alternative legal statutes. They have been tested for
Sniper.
complex, but they're actually probably better. Leading to
God damn it. Motherfucking bitch, man.
than before.
Hate fucking sniper niggas, dude.
Will not be necessary. It's already time tested and approved.
Pisses me off,
Time
man.
goes by, I believe the
Hate 'em.
tariffs paid for by foreign countries will, like in the past, substantially replace the modern day
Fuck a
system
sniper,
of
man.
income
Fuck a
tax.
goddamn sniper,
Making a
bro.
great financial
Hate a
burden on
fucking
the
sniper.
people that I live in.
That was crazy. It's all just it was easy.
Moving forward, factories, jobs, investment, and trillions of dollars will continue forward
Oh, my
in the
Jesus.
United States of America. Because we finally have a president who puts America first. Put America first. I love America. For decades before I came along, we had the exact opposite. From trade to healthcare, from energy to immigration. Everything was stolen and rigged.
Nice,
in
you
order to drain the
stupid
wealth
bitch.
of the productive, hardworking people who make our country
Hold up.
great, who make our country run. Under Biden and his corrupt partners in Congress and beyond,
Damn it!
breaking point with the Green New scam, open borders.
I hate a fucking sniper. I can't stand the sniper, bro. Snipers suck my ass, bro.
11,888 murders. They came into our country. You allowed that to happen. And record-setting inflation that cost the typical family $34,000 in just a speck of time. Now the same people in this chamber who voted for those disasters suddenly use the word affordability, a word
Stupid ass bitch. Get out of the game, bro.
knowing full well that they caused and created the increased prices that all of our citizens had.
I'm coming in a second, Katie.
That problem. You caused that problem.
Fuck, please.
This whole thing is a mess.
I'll be there in a second.
They knew their statements were a lie. They knew it. They knew their statements were a dirty, rotten lie. Their policies created the high prices. Our policies are rapidly ending them. We are doing really well. Those prices are plummeting down.
It's so aggressive. And it's getting more aggressive as each goes on. It's so
The price of eggs is down 60%. It's kind of funny. Madam Secretary, thank you. The cost of chicken, butter,
Fuck a
fruit,
damn sniper, bro.
hotels, automobiles, rent is lower
Fuck a
than
sniper!
by a
Bitch,
lot.
you lost.
And even beef, which
I'm
was
coming, Katie.
is starting to come down.
I'm coming.
Effectively. Just hold on a little while. We get it down.
I'm coming.
We'll see numbers that few people would think were possible to achieve just a short time ago. Nobody can believe when they see the kind of numbers, especially energy, when they see energy going down to numbers like that, they cannot believe it. It's like another big tax cut. I'm also confronting one of the biggest ripoffs of our times, the crushing costs of health care caused by you. Since the passage of the Unaffordable Care Act, sometimes referred to as Obamacare, big insurance companies have gotten rich. It was meant for the insurance companies, not for the people. With our government giving them hundreds and hundreds of billions of dollars a year.
How's this going to end?
Their stock prices soared 1,000, 1,200, 1,400, and even 1,700%, like nothing else. That's why I introduced the great healthcare plan. I want to stop all payments to big insurance companies and instead give that money directly to the people so they can buy their own healthcare, which will be better healthcare at a much lower cost.
This is just wild.
In addition, my plan requires maximum price transparency. That's a big deal. Sounds so simple, so big. And I did that in my first term, and the Democrats immediately terminated it with full knowledge that they were doing a very bad thing for the people. Of course, we're going to go way up, and that's what happened, and now I'm bringing them way down on health care and everything else. I'm also ending the wildly inflated cost of prescription drugs like has never happened before. Other presidents tried to do it, but they never could. They tried. Most didn't try, actually. But they tried. They said they tried. They couldn't do it. They didn't even come close. They were all talk and no action. But I got it done. Under my just enacted Most Favored Nation agreements, Americans who have for decades paid by far the highest prices of any nation anywhere in the world for prescription drugs will now pay the lowest price anywhere in the world for drugs. Anywhere. The lowest price. So in my first year of the second term, should be my third term, but strange things happen. I took prescription drugs, a very big part of healthcare, from the highest price in the entire world to the lowest. That's a big achievement. The result is price differences of 300, 400, 500, 600% and more, all available right now at a new website called TrumpRx.gov. And I didn't name that one either, by the way. Here tonight is the very first customer ever to get that big discount, and it is big. Catherine Rayner. For 5 years, she and her husband have struggled with infertility, and they turned to IVF. One drug has been costing Catherine $4,000 to purchase. But a few weeks ago, she logged onto the TrumpRx website and got that same drug that cost $4,000, got it for under $500, a reduction of much more, actually, than $3,500. Catherine, we are all praying for you, and you're going to be a great mom. So now I'm calling on Congress to codify my Most Favored Nation program into law. Now, the one thing, I'm not sure it matters because it's going to be very hard for somebody that comes along after me to say, let's raise drug prices by 700 or 800%. But John and Mike, if you don't mind, codify it anyway. They may do it. Codify it anyway. Thank you. Many Americans are also concerned that energy demand from AI data centers could unfairly drive up their electric utility bills. Tonight, I'm pleased to announce that I have negotiated the new Ratepayer Protection Pledge. You know what that is? We're telling the major tech companies that they have the obligation to provide for their own power needs. They can build their own power plants as part of their factory so that no one's prices will go up. And in many cases, prices of electricity will go down for the community and very substantially down. This is a unique strategy never used in this country before. We have an old grid. It could never handle the kind of numbers, the amount of electricity that's needed. So I'm telling them they can build their own plant. They're going to produce their own electricity. It will ensure the company's ability to get electricity while at the same time lowering prices of electricity for you. It could be very substantial. All of these cities and towns, you're going to see some good things happen over the next number of years. Another pillar of the American dream that has been under attack is home ownership.
Yep.
With us tonight is Rachel Wiggins, a mom of two from Houston. She placed bids on 20 homes and lost all of those bids to gigantic investment firms that bypassed inspection, paid all cash, and turned those houses into rentals, stealing away her American dream. She was devastated. Stories like this are why last month I signed executive order to ban large Wall Street investment firms from buying up.
Tone, you a salty bitch, bro. Tone's a salty bitch. I say it now, Tony's a salty bitch, bro.
I feel like some of this is good stuff, but just the way he's delivering it.
And now I'm asking Congress
It's
to
not organized.
make that ban permanent because homes for people, really, that's what we want. We want homes for people, not for corporations. Corporations are doing just fine. Racel, thank you very much.
Well, it is what it is. Fucking nigga.
We're also working to make it easier for Americans to save for retirement. And under this administration, we will always protect Social Security.
When you get shot
Medicare.
and
They
you
are
survive,
not
you keep rolling.
protecting it
They don't stop
for
and
our
look
seniors.
around.
We will always protect
Fuck.
Social Security, Medicare. Since I took office, the typical 401k balance is up by at least $30,000. It's a lot of money. We have millions and millions of people, because the stock market has done so well, setting all those records. Your 401ks are way up. Yet
Yeah, you fucking bitch ass, bro.
Americans still do not have
I'll
access
fucking
to
do
a
it if you want to.
retirement plan with matching contributions
You're
from
probably the better
an
player.
employer. To remedy this gross
But he
disparity,
won.
I'm
Faggot.
announcing that next year my administration will give these oft-forgotten American workers, great people, people
I
who
hate
built our
faggots.
country, access to the same type of retirement plan offered to every federal worker. We will match your contribution with up to $1,000 each year, as we ensure that all Americans can profit from a rising
can't be that
stock
way,
market.
nigga.
Let's also ensure that members of Congress cannot corruptly profit from using insider information. They stood up for the, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Did Nancy Pelosi stand up if she's here?
That's amazing.
Pass the Stop Insider Trading Act without delay.
That's the look on his
I
face.
wasn't sure
And
even
they were
on the side
clapping.
was going to applaud for that. I'm very impressed. Thank you. I'm very impressed. But when it comes to the corruption that is really, it's plundering America. There's been no more stunning example than Minnesota. The members of the Somali
That'd be Nick
community
Shirley.
have pillaged an estimated $19 million from the American taxpayer. Oh, we have all the information. And in actuality, the number is much higher than that. And California, Massachusetts, Maine, and many other states are even worse. This is the kind of corruption that shreds the fabric of a nation, and we are working on it like you wouldn't believe. So tonight, although it started 4 months ago, I am officially announcing the war on fraud to be led by our great Vice President J.D. Vance.
I wonder whose idea that was.
And if we're able to find enough of that fraud, we will actually have a balanced budget overnight. It'll go very quickly. That's the kind of money you're talking about. We'll balance our budget. The Somali pirates who ransacked Minnesota remind us that there are large parts of the world where bribery, corruption, and lawlessness are
This
the norm,
seething is
not
crazy.
the exception. Importing these cultures through unrestricted immigration and open borders
Fuck yeah.
brings us problems right here to the
Yeah.
USA.
What?
It is the American people who pay the price in higher medical bills, car insurance rates, rent,
That's
taxes, and
all
perhaps
nice.
most importantly, crime. We will take care of this.
Say
problem.
illegal?
We're gonna take
Look at
care of
this
this
chick.
problem. We are not playing games. Delilah.
It's fuck.
Trash.
Delilah Coleman
Mm.
was only 5 years old in June 2024 when a tractor trailer plowed into her stopped car traveling at 60 miles an hour. The driver was an illegal alien let in by Joe Biden and given a commercial driver's license by open borders politicians in California. Doctors said Delilah would never be able to walk or talk, have a good life. She wouldn't even be able to eat again. But against all odds, she is now in the first grade learning to walk. And she's here this evening with her dad, Marcus, a fantastic man. Delilah, please, you are a great inspiration. Please stand up.
Oh my.
Thank you, Delilah. Many of them, most illegal aliens, do not speak English and cannot read even the most basic road signs as to direction, speed, religion, or location. That's why tonight I'm calling on Congress to pass what we will call the Delilah Law, barring any state from granting commercial driver's licenses to illegal aliens.
The way that he said that, he goes, many illegals can't speak English or read even the most basic signs.
Yesterday, as you probably
That's
saw
pretty
at the
good.
White House, I hosted a ceremony with Americans who lost their
Eat
treasured
dirt,
loved
nigga.
ones to the scourge of illegal immigration. People came into our country, how we allowed this to happen with our open borders. These are the angel moms and families that for decades our government betrayed and our media totally ignored. Hard to believe, actually. In 2023, a 16-year-old high school cheerleader named Lisbeth Medina was supposed to perform at the town's Christmas parade, but she never arrived. Her mother, Jen, home for her. She found her lying dead in a bathtub, bleeding profusely after being stabbed 25 times. Lisbeth's killer was a previously arrested illegal alien who had broken in and brutally just brutally extinguished the brightest light in their family's life.
I want to survive.
Violently and viciously. Her heartbroken mother is in the gallery to remind everyone in this chamber exactly why we are deporting illegal alien criminals to our country at record numbers.
Oh man.
Fast. We don't want.
What's up with that, dude?
can never forget that many in this room not only allowed the border invasion to happen before I got involved, but indeed they would do it all over again if they ever had the chance. If they ever got elected, they would open up those borders to some of the worst criminals anywhere in the world. The only thing standing between Americans and a wide open border right now is President Donald J. Trump and our great Republican patriots in Congress. Thank you. Democrats in this chamber have cut off all funding for the Department of Homeland Security. All cut off. They have instituted another Democrat shutdown, the first one costing us 2 points on GDP. Which we lost on GDP, which probably made them quite happy, actually. Now they have closed the agency responsible for protecting Americans from terrorists and murderers. Tonight I'm demanding the full and immediate restoration of all funding for the border security, homeland security of the United States, and also for helping people clean up their snow. We have no money because of the Democrats, and it would be nice. I'd love to give you a hand at cleaning it up, but you gave no money. Nobody's getting paid. It's a shame. So you have to think about it. We have, in case you didn't know, a pretty large snowstorm out there. One of the great things about the State of the Union is how it gives Americans the chance to see clearly what their representatives really believe. So tonight I'm inviting every legislator to join with my administration in reaffirming a fundamental principle. If you agree with this statement, then stand up and show your support. First duty of the American government is to protect American citizens, not illegal aliens.
Anything you need, boss.
Like a bloody fuck.
How can I help you? Keep your blood sugar up. Bye.
Don't look at my cock.
It's good, but then follow through on deportations. You know, you get all this, but
That's too much to ask for.
Isn't that a shame? You should be ashamed of yourself not standing up. You should be ashamed of yourself. I'm also asking you to end these sanctuary cities that protect the criminals and enact serious penalties for public officials who block the removal of criminal aliens. In many cases, drug lords, murderers all over the country. They have blocked the removal.
This is kind of awesome.
Country, and you should be ashamed of this.
okay, that was kind of awesome. Back and forth makes it awesome. It's a little horrible.
And perhaps most importantly, I'm asking you to approve the Save America Act. We stop illegal aliens and others who are unpermitted persons from voting in our sacred American elections. That cheating is rampant in our elections. It's rampant. It's very simple. All voters must show voter ID.
It's not going to happen, though. The Democrats will never go for it. So, if you're not going to get rid of the filibuster, then what's even the point?
They better get rid of that. That would be the reason why.
Citizenship in order to vote. And no more crooked mail-in ballots except for illness, disability, military, or travel. None. And this should be an easy one. And by the way, it's polling at 89%, including Democrats. 89%.
They're so mad.
And even the new communist mayor of New York City, I think he's a nice guy, actually. Speak to him a lot. Bad policy, but nice guy. Just said they want people to shovel snow. They got hit hard. Wants them to shovel snow, but if you apply for that job, you need to show 2 original forms of ID and a Social Security card. Yet they don't want identification for the greatest privilege of them all, voting in America. No, it's no good. No good. Both Republicans and Democrats overwhelmingly agree on the policy that we just enunciated. And Congress should unite and enact this common sense, country-saving legislation right now, and it should be before anything else happens.
That's who's jamming the sun here. It's that face.
The reason they don't want to do it, why would anybody not want voter ID? One reason, because they want to cheat. There's only one reason. They make up all excuses. They say it's racist. They come up with things you almost say, what imagination they have. They want to cheat. They have cheated. And their policy is so bad that the only way they can get elected is to cheat. And we're going to stop it. We have to stop it, Josh.
It's just going beast mode. He's really going for it. I love the yelling. I love it. It's so combative. I love it. So antagonistic.
Opportunity to show common sense in government. In the gallery tonight are Sage Blair and her mother, Michelle. In 2021, Sage was 14 when school officials in Virginia sought to socially transition her to a new gender, treating her as a boy and hiding it from her parents.
It's like, oh no.
It's like, oh no. Confused Sage ran away from home after she was found in a horrific situation in Maryland. A left-wing judge refused to return Sage to her parents because they did not immediately state that their daughter was their son. Hey, yo. Sage was thrown into an all-boys state home and suffered terribly for a long time.
Okay,
but
good.
Today, all of that is behind them because Sage is a proud and wonderful young woman with a full ride scholarship to Liberty University. Sage and Michelle, please stand up.
Clock it. That's so true. So true. Clock it. Yo, actually kind of bad, though.
Right?
What a travesty if they transition her.
Who can believe that we're even speaking about things like this? 15 years ago, if somebody was up here and said that, they say, What's wrong with him? Now we have to say it because it's going on all over numerous states without even telling the parents. But surely we can all agree no state can be allowed to rip children from their parents' arms and transition them to a new gender against the parents' will. Who would believe that we were talking about?
So true.
We must ban it,
true.
and we must ban it immediately.
Based.
Almost nobody stands up. These people are crazy. I'm telling you.
Dude, yes.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yes. That's awesome. Perfect.
Amazing. Seven. Boy, oh boy.
So
We're
awesome.
lucky we have a country. With people like this, Democrats are destroying our country, but we've stopped it just in the nick of time, didn't we?
That's awesome. These people are crazy. Okay. Roast at the Army.
No one
That's
cares
awesome.
more about protecting America's youth than our wonderful First Lady. Now a movie star. She's a movie star. Can you believe it? Who would have believed that?
This is
Over the
great
past
stuff.
year,
I'm loving
she
this.
has had an incredible impact
She's a
championing
movie star.
AI legislation, advancing a
So
landmark
corrupt.
executive order on foster care, and helping secure $30 million to launch the Melania Trump
She's
Foster
so
Youth through
diabolical.
Independence Initiative. It's a tremendous, really a tremendous thing that happened and had a lot of bipartisan support. She gets much better bipartisan support than I do. I get none. She gets a lot. Someday you're going to have to tell me how you did that.
The GOAT.
And students and educators in every state have joined the First Lady's efforts in the presidential AI challenge, keeping America's next generation positioned to succeed and strongly succeed in the future. Tonight we welcome two young people whose lives reflect the First Lady's impact, Sierra Burns and Everest Nevermont. Thank you both, and Melania, thank you. I know how hard you worked on it. Thank you both.
Let's see who this is going to be based on those names. Okay. Don't love the nose ring. I love the septum piercing.
I'm very proud to say that during my time in office, both the first 4 years and in particular this last year, there has been a tremendous renewal in religion, faith, Christianity, and belief in God. Tremendous renewal. This is especially true among young people, and a big part of that had to do with my great friend, Charlie Kirk, great guy, great fan. So last year, Charlie was violently murdered by an assassin and martyred, really martyred for his beliefs. His wonderful wife, Erica, is with us tonight. Erica, please stand. Thank you, Erica. Been through a lot. In Charlie's memory, we must all come together to reaffirm that America is one nation under God, and we must totally reject political violence of any kind. We love religion, and we love bringing it back, and it's coming back at levels that nobody actually thought possible. It's a beautiful thing to see.
Bringing it back.
Above all,
Bringing
unleashing
back
America's
religion.
crimes and keeping our communities safe. We have made incredible strides, yet dangerous repeat offenders continue to be released by pro-crime Democrat politicians again and again. We are honored to be joined tonight by a woman who's been through hell, Anya Zaretska. In 2022, she and her beautiful daughter, so beautiful, what a beautiful young woman, Irina fled war-torn Ukraine to live with relatives near Charlotte, North Carolina. And by the way, what's going on with Charlotte? Last summer, 23-year-old Irina was riding home on the train when a deranged monster who had been arrested over a dozen times and was released through
That's how you
no
correct.
cash bail stood up and viciously slashed a knife through her neck and body. No one will ever forget there were people on that train. No one will ever forget the expression of terror on Irina's face as she looked up at her attacker in the last seconds of her life. She died instantly. She had escaped a brutal war only to be slain by a hardened criminal, set free to kill in America. Came in through open borders. Mrs.
Eddie?
Zaretska, tonight I promise you we will ensure justice for your magnificent daughter, Irina. How do you not stand? How do you not stand? I'm asking this Congress to pass tough legislation to ensure that violent and dangerous repeat offenders are put behind bars, and importantly, that they stay there.
Yeah, they turn around.
Pretty
Starting last summer, I deployed our National Guard and federal law enforcement to restore law and order to our most dangerous cities, including Memphis, Tennessee, big success, New Orleans, Louisiana, big success, and our nation's capital itself, Washington, D.C., where we have almost no crime anymore in Washington, D.C. How did that happen? In fact, crime in Washington is now at the lowest level ever recorded, and murders in D.C. this January were down close to 100% from a year ago.
What the hell is he laughing at?
They don't like to hear one of the sick people, one of the active service members who helped achieve this stunning turnaround was 20-year-old West Virginia Army National Guard Specialist Sarah Beck. After a 4-month deployment, she voluntarily extended her service, and her rank was going to be lifted. She was doing so well. They were so proud of her. But the very next day, she was on patrol near the White House when she was ambushed and shot in the head by a terrorist monster from Afghanistan. Shouldn't have been in our country. And all because she wore the uniform of our nation. She was shot. He traveled here because he didn't like people wearing our uniform. He was sick, deranged, shouldn't have been in our country. Sarah Beckstrom died in order to defend our capital, and we are honored to be joined by her wonderful parents, Gary and Eveline. Your daughter was a true American patriot, and she will be greatly missed. She was a great person. I saw reports on her. They've never seen anything like her.
That's so sad, man. Yeah, humble people, man. How's your little girl?
So sorry. Thank you very much. A great young lady. So reports of it. Perfect. She was perfect. Serving alongside Sarah that day was Staff Sergeant Andrew Wolf. The terrorist shot Andrew in the head, and no one thought he could possibly make it. Two of them, Sarah and Andrew, both shot violently in the head. Neither was expected to make it. They weren't even
Yeah, he
given
was
a
tougher than
chance,
that.
except his wonderful mother,
Have a good day.
named Melody, who I spoke to the same night, and she was so positive. The doctors thought that Andrew was gone, but his mother said, no, Mr. President, Andrew will be fine. He's going to make it. I've never seen anything like it. I mean, he was given almost no chance. She said, I have no doubt, sir, he's going to be okay. This was a conversation that I had with her that night, with her son laying helplessly in bed, blood all over. Everybody is praying, she said, sir, he will be okay. The doctors didn't understand what she was saying, and after looking at the results of the damage done, neither did I. She was so strong and conclusive that even Andrew's great father felt she didn't really understand the gravity of the situation. But she turned out to be right. Right, Melody? She turned out to be right.
That's I thought that was Shane Gillis the first time.
Amazing, actually. I said, where does this woman come from? She's the most positive person I've ever met. With God's help, Andrew has battled back from the edge of death, and we're talking about the edge of death, on his way to a miraculous recovery. He's got a little work to do, but he's doing great. Nice to see you. He's a good-looking guy. Nice to see you. Thanks, Andrew. Thank you very much. So, Andrew, while you're up, now I'm going to ask a highly respected General James Seward to present Staff Sergeant Andrew Wolf and the great family of Sarah Beckstrom with the award created by our late great President George Washington himself. It's called the Purple Heart.
Dang.
That's nice.
We love you all. Love you. We're proudly restoring safety for Americans at home, and we are also restoring security for Americans abroad. Our country has never been stronger. My first 10 months, I ended 8 wars, including Cambodia. Isn't it funny? Sick people. Cambodia and Thailand. Pakistan and India would have been a nuclear war. 35 million people, said the Prime Minister of Pakistan, would have died if it were not for my involvement. Kosovo and Serbia, Israel and Iran, Egypt and Ethiopia, Armenia and Azerbaijan, the Congo and Rwanda, and of course the war in Gaza, which proceeds at a very low level. It's just about there. And I want to thank Steve Witkoff and Jared Kushner for your help. Thank you, Steve. Thank you, Jared.
There he is. There he is. Just like always.
Super Jew, Ultra Jew. Look at that fucking Jew. I'm sorry.
Is that Lara Trump? She's one of the Trumps.
Yeah, that's fine.
And I also want to thank
She looks like a
the
plastic.
report to
Head of the RNC, right?
Secretary of State
Was.
Marco Rubio. Thank you.
Savage.
I like you. You know, Marco got 100% of the votes when he was in confirmation. I think our next one was about 54%. And some of the Democrats are now saying, I can't believe we approved that guy. And he said it's an honor that they feel that way, right, Marco? You have done a great job, great Secretary of State. I think he'll go down as the best ever. Under the ceasefire I negotiated, every single hostage, both living and dead, has been returned home. Can you believe that?
Hostages. All 6 million of them are back.
Nobody thought it was possible.
Look at the Democrats clap for that one. They didn't clap for ending all the
Living and
wars,
dead,
but
and those parents
hostages, yeah.
who had a dead son, their boy, they'd always tell me their boy, they wanted him as much as though he were living. That was amazing. Back, and we got all of the living hostages back, and many, many before them, but I always said those last 20 are going to be very tough, but we got many, many more, hundreds. But I said those last 20 are going to be tough. We got them back, but we only got back 14 or 15 of the dead of the 28. And believe it or not, Hamas worked along with Israel, and they dug, and they dug, and they dug. It's a tough thing to do, going through bodies all over, passing up 100 bodies sometimes for each one that they found. Tough job. And they finally got it back to 27. And then Steve and Jared, they got it back to 28. They found all 28. Nobody thought that was possible, but we did it. And I remember the family of the 28th. They were so grieved, but they were so happy as it's possible to be. They had their boy back. The mother said, "Sir, we have our boy back." What a period of time that was, but we got them all back. So thank you both very much. Great job. We're working very hard to end the ninth war, the killing and slaughter between Russia and Ukraine, where 25,000 soldiers are dying each and every month. Think of that, 25,000 soldiers are dying a month. A war which would have never happened if I were president. Would have never happened. As president, I will make peace wherever I can, but I will never hesitate to confront threats to America.
I love
wherever
this.
we must.
Little aside.
That's why in a breakthrough operation last June, the United States military obliterated Iran's nuclear weapons program with an attack on Iranian soil known as Operation Midnight Hammer.
Let's see if the Democrats clap for that. We're working into the Iran development. I wonder if they'll say anything about
For decades, it had been the policy of the United States never to allow Iran to obtain a nuclear weapon. Many decades. Since they seized control of that proud nation 47 years ago, the regime and its murderous proxies have spread nothing but terrorism, death, and hate. They've killed and maimed thousands of American service members and hundreds of thousands and even millions of people. with what's called roadside bombs. They were the kings of the roadside bomb. And we took out Soleimani. I did that during my first term. Had a huge impact. He was the father of the roadside bomb. Just over the last couple of months with the protests, they've killed at least, it looks like 32,000 protests. 32,000 protesters in their own country. They shot them and hung them. We stopped them from hanging a lot of them with the threat of serious violence. But this is some terrible people. They've already developed missiles that can threaten Europe and our bases overseas, and they're working to build missiles that will soon reach the United States of America. After Midnight Hammer, they were warned to make no future attempts to rebuild their weapons program, in particular nuclear weapons. Yet they continue, starting it all over. We wiped it out, and they want to start all over again, and are at this moment again pursuing their sinister ambitions. We are in negotiations with them. They want to make a deal, but we haven't heard those secret words. We will never have a nuclear weapon. My preference
Look at this. Democrats stand for that. Some of them.
My preference is to solve this problem through diplomacy. But one thing is certain, I will never allow the world's #1 sponsor of terror, which they are by far, to have a nuclear weapon. Can't let that happen. And no nation should ever doubt America's resolve. We have the most powerful military on earth. I rebuilt the military.
Doesn't sound like
we're going to continue to do so. Also, we just approved $1 trillion budget. We have no choice. We have to be strong.
So no announcement on Iran.
Because hopefully we will seldom have to use this great power that we built together. It's really called peace through strength, and it's been very, very effective. So thanks to Republicans in Congress, we're investing that record number of dollars, have no choice, in the United States Armed Forces. Also creating a lot of jobs, but we're not even doing it for that reason. Because as I said, we have more jobs, more people working today than ever before in the history of our country. And NATO countries are friends and allies. They are. They're our friends and they're our allies. Have just agreed at my very strong request to pay 5% of GDP for military defense rather than the 2%, which they weren't paying. We were paying for almost all of that.
Yeah, nothing on
Now
Iran,
they're
I
paying
guess. Didn't even touch it.
And getting that 5% was something which everyone said would never be done, could not happen. We got it really easily with one meeting. And big difference between 2% that's not paid. We were paying, afraid of many of them. Very few were paid up. Now 5%, then they're paid. And everything we send over to Ukraine is sent through NATO, and they pay us in full. They pay us totally in full. Every branch of our armed forces is setting records for recruitment. This is so exciting. And every service member recently received a warrior dividend of $1,776.
Almost forgot about that.
Yeah, they put it in my desk. We got the money from tariffs and other things. A lot of money we have. We have much more money than people understand. Have to rebuild that program a little bit, but it won't take long. But we got the money, and it was $1,775, and they wanted my approval. And I said, "What's the number?" $1,775. I said, "Wait a minute. For one more dollar, we can have 1776. Don't do it." I said, "We're going to figure that." I never asked anybody if we could afford it. One more dollar. I said 1776. And I said, "That's good." And I'll tell you what, our military, that was 4 months ago, our military, I never see a person in the military that doesn't thank me for it. So we're honored to do it. They deserve it. And we call it 1776. It was great. And we love our military. We love our law enforcement. We love our firemen. You know, the firemen don't get mentioned enough. We love our firemen. We're also restoring American security and dominance in the Western Hemisphere, acting to secure our national interests and defend our country from violence, drugs, terrorism, and foreign interference. For years, large swaths of territory in our region, including large parts of Mexico, really large parts of Mexico, have been controlled by murderous drug cartels. That's why I designated these cartels as foreign terrorist organizations, and I declared illicit fentanyl as a weapon of mass destruction. And with our new military campaign, we have stopped record amounts of drugs coming into our country and virtually stopped it completely coming in by water or sea. You probably noticed that. We very seriously damaged their fishing industry. Also, nobody wants to go fishing anymore. We've also taken down one of the most sinister cartel kingpins of all. You saw that yesterday. In January, elite American warriors carried out one of the most complex, spectacular feats of military competence and power in world history. No one's seen anything like it. Foreign leaders, I won't tell you who, called me and they said, "Very impressive, very impressive." They couldn't believe. They all watched. They saw what happened. This is a different fighting force that we had years ago when we fought to tie. It's a great fighting force. I'm so proud of it. Look at Space Force. Space Force is my baby. As we did that, my baby is becoming so important. And America's armed forces overwhelmed all defenses and utterly defeated an enemy, good fighters, to end the reign of outlaw dictator Nicolas Maduro and bring him to face American justice. This was an absolutely colossal victory for the security of the United States, and it also opens up a bright new beginning for the people of Venezuela. We're working closely with the new president of Venezuela, Delcy Rodriguez, to unleash extraordinary economic gains for both of our countries and to bring new hope to those who have suffered so terribly. They really did suffer. With us tonight is Alejandro Gonzalez. She grew up in a tight-knit Venezuelan family and was especially close to her beloved uncle Enrique. But after Enrique ran for office and opposed Maduro, he was kidnapped by Maduro's security forces and thrown into the regime's really infamous prison in Caracas. Alejandro feared she would never see her uncle again. She feared for her own life also. But since the raid, we have worked with the new leadership, and they have ordered the closure of that vile prison and released hundreds of political prisoners already, with more to come. Alejandro, I'm pleased to inform you that not only has your uncle been released, but he is here tonight. We brought him over to celebrate his freedom with you in person. Enrique, please come down.
We need to see the live reaction. There we go.
Thank you, Enrique. Have a good time. Nice to have you back, Enrique. There were many heroes on that January raid to capture Maduro. Really great heroes. It was very dangerous. They knew we were coming. They were all set. But the deeds of one warrior that night will live forever in the eternal chronicles of military valor. Chief Warrant Officer 5, Eric Slover, planned the mission and was the flight lead in the cockpit of the first helicopter. A big, beautiful, powerful helicopter. It was a massive Chinook carrying, as you can imagine, many, many American warfighters. Wearing the dog tags, his wife Amy had blessed with holy water before he left. She knew it was going to be a rough one. Eric steered the Chinook under the cover of night and descended swiftly upon Maduro's heavily protected military fortress. This was a major military installation, protected by thousands of soldiers and guarded by Russian and Chinese military technology. How did that work out? Not too good. While preparing to land, enemy machine guns fired from every angle, and Eric was hit very badly in the leg and hip, one bullet after another. He absorbed 4 agonizing shots, shredding his leg into numerous pieces. And yet, despite the fact that the use of his legs was vital to successful helicopter flight, legs are the most important part of flying a helicopter.
Is that true?
To deliver the many commandos who would capture and detain Maduro was the only thing Eric was thinking about. Then, even as he was gushing blood, which was flowing back down the aisle, the helicopter lands at a steep angle. The machine guns stood right in front of him. They were right in front of him, 2 machine gunners who escaped the wrath of the previous planes. Eric maneuvered his helicopter with all of those lives and souls to face the enemy and let his gunners eliminate the threat. Turned the helicopter around so the gunners could take care of business, saving the lives of his fellow warriors from what could have been a catastrophic crash deep in enemy territory. Only after safely landing the helicopter with all the warriors aboard in the exact right spot, which was vital to the mission, probably would have had to maybe cancel the mission if that didn't happen. Eric told his co-pilot, also wounded, but not as gravely, to take over. I'm about ready to pass out. The success of the entire mission and the lives of his fellow warriors hinge on Eric's ability to take searing pain. It was unbelievable what's happened to his legs of the bullets and keep on flying and landing. People knew what was happening. Everybody in the back of the helicopter knew because they saw the blood pouring down the aisle. Chief Warrant Officer Slover is still recovering from his serious wounds, but I'm thrilled to say that he is here tonight with his wife, Amy, Eric, and Amy. Come on in.
That was a long story.
Where's that? Oh, no, not there. You're stuck, fake motherfuckers.
So we have a surprise, Eric and Amy. In recognition of Eric's actions above and beyond the call of duty, I would now like to ask General Jonathan Braga to present Chief Warrant Officer Slover with our nation's highest military award, the Congressional Medal of Honor.
Video games heaven, dude. Man, Call of Duty. Face motherfucker, man.
Well, thank you very much, Eric and Amy.
It's
Great
bleeding.
to get to know you. I met with them and with a lot of their fellow warriors at Fort Bragg. You notice the name Fort Bragg. We have it back. We brought it back. We won the First World War with it, the Second World War with it, and then they decided to change the name. So we changed it back. Everybody wanted to change back too. And 10 of Eric's fellow warriors from that incredible night of victory will also be receiving medals at a private ceremony that will soon be held at the White House. And Eric will be there. Thank you, Eric. That's a big one. Tonight we've celebrated many truly extraordinary American patriots, but there is one last living legend to honor before we go. He is
We're going? Am I live?
American aviator, Navy fighter pilot. Royce Williams served in World War II, Korea, Vietnam, flying more than 220 missions. In the skies over Korea in 1952, Royce was in the dogfight of a lifetime, legendary dogfight. Flying through blizzard conditions, his squadron was ambushed by 7 Soviet fighter planes. It was his first aerial combat of the war, and despite being massively outnumbered and outgunned, Royce led the takedown of 4 enemy jets and almost destroyed the others, vanquishing his adversaries while taking 263 bullets to his own plane and being seriously hurt. His story was secret for over 50 years. He didn't even want to tell his wife, but the legend grew and grew. But tonight, at 100 years old, this brave Navy captain is finally getting the recognition he deserves. He was a legend long before this evening. Royce, please stand up, and I will ask the First Lady of the United States to present Captain Royce Williams with his Congressional Medal of Honor.
Let's look into Sultan, bro. You might need to go back up. I don't like that shit. I'm not. Uh,
Said thank you.
man.
I've always wanted the Congressional Medal of Honor, but I was informed I'm not allowed to give it to myself, and I wouldn't know why I'd be taking it, but if you ever open up that law, I'll be there with you someday. But you know, that's our highest honor, Congressional. It's a big thing, and it's an honor to be in the same room.
Thanks, pussy.
Sure, thank you.
Right.
250 years is a long time in the life of a nation, but in other sense, it's really a mere moment in the eye of history. Two of the gentlemen we met at the gallery this evening took their first votes in the century. 1826, the Declaration of Independence. Thomas Jefferson was the last one. Just a single lifespan separates the giants from the heroes who stand among us today. Everything our nation has done, everything we've achieved, has been there's brief chapters of Americans built this nation. 13 into the pinnacle of human civilization. The strongest, wealthiest, most powerful, most successful nation in all of history. Americans ventured out across the daunting, dangerous continent. We carved paths through an unforgiving wilderness, settled a boundless frontier, and tamed the beautiful but very, very dangerous Wild West. From empty marshes and wide open plains, we raised up the world's greatest cities. Together we mastered the world's mightiest industries, shattered history's monstrous tyrannies, and we liberated millions from the chains of fascism, communism, oppression, and terror. Americans lifted humanity into the skies on the wings of aluminum and steel, and then we launched mankind into the stars on rockets powered by sheer American will and unyielding American pride. We wired the globe with our ingenuity. We captivated the planet with American culture. And now we are pioneering the next great American breakthroughs that will change the entire world. All of this and so much more is the enduring legacy, unmatched glory of the hardworking patriots who built and defended this country and who still carry the hopes and freedoms on all of humanity's backs. For years they were forgotten.
You going swimming tomorrow with us?
But that
Awesome.
great betrayal is over, and they will never be forgotten again.
You really like it.
The world needs courage, daring,
You'll really like it.
inspiration. It is still turning to America. And when God needs a nation to work his miracles, he knows exactly who to ask. There is no challenge Americans cannot overcome, no frontier too vast for us to conquer, no dream too bold for us to chase. no horizon too distant for
I'm gonna
us
go
to
ahead
climb.
and put
For our
this
destiny
gangster
is
shit
written by the
and
hand
my
of providence,
elevator warehouse.
and these first
It looks cool
250
as fuck.
years were just the beginning. From the rugged border towns of Texas to the heartland villages of Michigan, from the sun-kissed shores of Florida to the endless fields of the Dakotas, and from the historic streets
How'd you
of
get that?
Philadelphia to right here in
What the hell?
Methuselah's capital, Washington, D.C., the golden age of America is upon us. The revolution that began in 1776
What the
has
fuck?
not ended. It still continues because the flame of liberty and independence still
How are we in
burns
this
in the
shit,
heart
dude?
of every American patriot. And our future will be bigger, better, brighter, bolder, and more glorious than ever before. Thank you, God bless you, and God bless Canada.
Yeah. Can I put this in my garage? That's the question. Oh, this is a personal vehicle? What is it? That's not real.
State of the Union 2026. What did we think?
Man,
So it looks like just under 2 hours. I think he got started a little bit after 8 o'clock. So about an hour, 45 minutes, hour and a half, something like that. Yeah, it's hard to say how that will be received. I think that got off to a rough start, that's for sure. I think the organization of the speech, especially the beginning, was just off. I can see what he was trying to go for. He's going for the 250-year anniversary thing.
whatever, dude.
The
Get your
preamble
kill
was
back.
not good. It was not clear in the introduction. There was some good stuff. There were some bright spots in there. I think overall, though, whoa, that's a big woman.
Dude, fuck
The way
off
that
with
it
the
will be
damn sniper,
received
bro.
is that
The
it's
sniper
extremely
sucks my
combative.
dick, dude.
They will say, I think the word of the day, people
Badass,
call
man.
it divisive. That is what you're going to hear in the Washington Post and the New York Times. It's a divisive, combative speech, long speech. But from the standpoint of the actual substance of it, it wasn't terrible. Championed his major accomplishments really only in the first 10 minutes. I don't think that he spent a ton of time, actually. It was really front-loaded. Didn't talk too much about the economy. I mean, because here's the thing, it's a work in progress. You're a year in, the numbers aren't terrific. They got a lot of that out in the first 10, 15 minutes of the speech. And a lot of it was dedicated to the legislative agenda, the SAVE Act. I know that the administration does want to get this bill passed that targets insider trading in Congress. They think that's a winner. The problem, though, is that these things will not happen. The SAVE Act, I don't see Democrats voting for that because what he said is true. They want to cheat. They need to cheat. They're going to cheat. They're not going to vote for the SAVE Act, and I don't know that they'll even pass the insider trading. I mean, maybe they will. I don't know that they want to give him that layup. I don't know that they want to give him the victory. There were some good moments. I thought it was very compelling when he brought out Irina Srutska's parents. I thought it was powerful when he had Congress stand up if you believe you should put citizens over illegal immigrants. There was some good stuff in there. And Trump in the State of the Union, if you've been with us for years and years, you know he loves the veterans, loves, and especially for the State of the Union, he looks at it as a TV stunt. So in his mind, this is a variety show. And so there's drama and there's tension, and he likes telling these stories and bringing out the guests, and he likes the medal ceremony. He loves to load it up with stuff like that, and he did it again. Loves to load it up with those types of things. And
This
his
thing is
mind,
fucking
like I said,
sick.
this is a variety show. So he wants tears, he wants anger, he
It's
wants
sick,
to play
bro.
on the emotions. He wants the drama, the reunion with the Venezuelan dissident, the Medal of Honor recognition, and all that sort of stuff. And of course, every State of the Union, they'll bring out the guests, but he really likes to load it up And he loves those little dramatic moments. And then, of course, he loves the American history stuff. All of his rallies, all the speeches, they always end in the same way, which is to tell the story of America, all that kind of stuff, which honestly, for me, at this point, it's take it or leave it. It's not particularly profound, well-written, well-executed. In my view, it's just fluff. So I don't know that this speech really moves the needle. I think that people are going to see in it what they want. Liberals are going to hate it. Conservatives are going to love it. They're going to love the combativeness. I think overall, though, the antagonistic nature of it, I think that turns people off. I obviously love it. When he says that transgenders are crazy, that's going to go viral. That'll be the clip, I think. The illegal immigration thing, the transgender thing, those will be the viral moments. And I think Fox News and the usual suspects are going to push that out and say, wow, just wow. Democrats wouldn't stand up for the citizens. So it'll do what it's intended to do. But if the significance of the speech is to reset ahead of 26, it doesn't do that. I don't think it was focused enough. It was not about unity. Not that I'm, opposed to that. I like the antagonistic nature of it. I don't think there's a very strong call to action. I think it was a very average speech. I would give it a B. I would give it a B, maybe a C. Exceedingly average. Some fun moments, don't get me wrong. I mean, to me, I look at that as self-indulgent and fun. That's, I think, what everyone will talk about this week. He kept directly and aggressively attacking the Democrats, just throwing it at them, and they were seething, and he was reveling in that. And I don't blame him. I mean, okay. We need to, get this off the screen. I don't know. So the Democrat response, we're going to stick around for that. That's in 3 minutes. These are the two ugliest girls I've ever seen in my life. It's honestly hurting. I don't even want to look at it. I don't think we should be looking at it. Okay. So I think that's what that's just rough. Everyone will be talking about that aspect of it. And from my point of view, I like it. Because I'm a far-right extremist, so I think the Democrats are the problem, the left are the problem. However, I think most people, especially older people and middle-of-the-road people, I think they're going to look at it as maybe too antagonistic, maybe too provocative, unsettling. So I don't know how much play you're going to get with that. I don't know if that's going to be well received.
I never seen this shit. It was never announced.
And so if the pitch is this is supposed to be some kind of midterm reset,
or Benny's, what the fuck
this
are they
is
talking
supposed
about,
to get everybody back on track, I don't see it. I think if anything, this is just the same old Trump, holding on to grudges, kind of delusional assessment of where the country is, these totally impotent calls to action. Everybody needs to pass the SAVE Act. Okay, well, good luck with that. It's Trump. It's classic Trump. It's everything that you expect turned up to the next level. So that's my review of the speech. Like I said at the beginning of the show, I think it's about what we expected. He hit on border security, talked a little bit about some of these other victories. Some of the numbers with the economy are okay. I don't know. Take it or leave it. The big surprise is no announcement on the situation with Iran. People were expecting and people said that maybe there'd be a declaration of war or maybe there'd be some new development there, but we really just got the drive-by on Iran, really didn't talk much about it. Nothing about Epstein was not mentioned at all. I thought I heard that Epstein victims were guests. They must have been guests of other people because obviously he didn't even name Epstein. Didn't talk about the DOJ really at all. And talked about the National Guard deployments, but only the ones to Memphis and New Orleans because the other ones were a flop. Chicago, Minneapolis, LA were a total joke. So we only brought out, and the reason being is because Memphis and New Orleans are in Republican states where the Republican governor requested the Guard. In the blue states, Trump had to activate the Guard against the wishes of the governor and ultimately pulled them out. So wasn't successful. You're going to see what you're going to see. I mean, for me, like I said, as a hard right guy, as a far right guy, it's a pep rally. And you like to see that combativeness. You like to see the Democrats get shit on I like the seething. And I thought it was a high-energy speech. It was a little meandering at times. Obviously, he's 100 years old, so he's losing it a little bit, and so it definitely drags at times. And sometimes you don't even know what he's saying. For the most part, though, it was a long speech. It was pretty high energy. I don't think particularly well-written, not particularly compelling. Aside from some of those guests, it's not a very rhetorically lofty or powerful speech. Okay, here we go. This is the Democrat response from the governor of Virginia.
Welcome to historic Williamsburg. We are gathered here in the chambers of the House of Burgesses. In 1705, the people of the Virginia colony gathered here to take on the extraordinary task of governing themselves. Before there was a Declaration of Independence, a Constitution, or a Bill of Rights, there were people in this room. The people who served here ultimately dreamed of what a new nation, unlike anything the world had ever seen, could be.
I guess.
The United States was founded on the idea that ordinary people could reject the unacceptable excesses of poor leadership, band together to demand better of their government, and create a nation that would be an example for the world. And this year, as we celebrate 250 years since America declared our independence from tyranny, I can think of no better place to speak to you as we reflect on the current state of our union. Tonight, as we watched our nation's lawmakers gather for a joint session of Congress, we did not hear the truth from our president. So let's speak plainly and honestly, and let me ask you, the American people watching at home, 3 questions. Is the president working to make life more affordable for you and your family? Is the president working to keep Americans safe both at home and abroad? Is the president working for you? As I campaigned for governor last year, I traveled to every corner of Virginia, and I heard the same pressing concern everywhere. Costs are too high in housing, healthcare, energy, and childcare. And I know these same conversations are being had all across this country. Because since this president took office last year, his reckless trade policies have forced American families to pay more than $1,700 each in tariff costs. Small businesses have suffered, farmers have suffered, some losing entire markets. Everyday Americans are paying the price. And even though the Supreme Court struck these tariffs down 4 days ago, the damage to us, the American people, has already been done. Meanwhile, the president is planning for new tariffs, another massive tax hike on you and your family. And Republicans in Congress, they remain unwilling to assert their constitutional authority to stop him. They're making your life harder. They're making your life more expensive. They're even making it more difficult to see a doctor. Rural health clinics in Virginia and across the country are already closing their doors thanks to the so-called One Big Beautiful Bill, championed by the president and Republicans in Congress. And tonight, the president celebrated this law, the one threatening rural hospitals, stripping health care from millions of Americans and driving up costs in energy and housing, all while cutting food programs for hungry kids. But here in Virginia, I am working with our state legislature to lower costs and make the Commonwealth more affordable. And it's not just me. Democrats across the country are laser focused on affordability in our nation's capital and in state capitals and communities across America. In the most innovative and exceptional nation in the history of the world, Americans deserve to know that their leaders are focused on addressing the problems that keep them up at night. Problems that dictate where you live, whether you can afford to start a business or whether you have to skip a prescription in order to buy groceries. So I'll ask again, is the president working to make life more affordable for you and your family? We all know the answer is no. I grew up in a house of service. My mother was a nurse, and my father was a career law
This is the Sienna, bro.
I began my career by following in my father's footsteps as a federal agent, working money laundering and narcotics cases. I worked side by side with local and state police to keep our community safe and to uphold and enforce the law. Law enforcement officers across the country know that it is a unique responsibility to do the serious work of investigating crimes, comforting victims, and making arrests. It's about building trust, and that requires an abiding sense of duty and commitment to community. And yet, our president has sent poorly trained federal agents into our cities, where they have arrested and detained American citizens and people who aspire to be Americans. And they have done it without a warrant. They have ripped nursing mothers away from their babies. They have sent children, little boy in a blue bunny hat, children to far-off detention centers. And they have killed American citizens in our streets. And they have done it all with their faces masked from accountability. Every minute spent sowing fear is a minute not spent investigating murders, crimes against children, or the criminals defrauding seniors of their life savings. Our president told us tonight that we are safer because these agents arrest mothers and detain children. Think about that.
Get them the fuck out.
Our broken immigration system is something to be fixed, not an excuse for unaccountable agents to terrorize our communities. After working in law enforcement, I continued my career of service as a CIA officer, working undercover to protect the United States and our allies from global threats, terrorism, nuclear weapons, and the aggression of adversarial nations around the globe.
She was working with
Joe As the president spoke of his perceived successes tonight, he continues to cede economic power and technological strength to Russia, bow down to China, bow down to a Russian dictator, and make plans for war with Iran. Here's the truth. Over the last year, through Doge, mass firings, and the appointment of deeply unserious people to our nation's most serious positions, our president has endangered the long, storied history of the United States of America being a force for good. So I'll ask again, is the president working to keep Americans safe, both at home and abroad? We all know the answer is no. In his speech tonight, the president did what he always does. He lied, he scapegoated, and he distracted. And he offered no real solutions to our nation's pressing challenges, so many of which he is actively making worse. He tries to divide us. He tries to enrage us, to pit us against one another, neighbor against neighbor. And sometimes he succeeds. And so you have to ask, who benefits from his rhetoric, his policies, his actions, the short list of laws he's pushed through this Republican Congress? Somebody must be benefiting. He's enriching himself, his family, his friends. The scale of the corruption is unprecedented. There's the cover-up of the Epstein files, the crypto scams, cozying up to foreign princes for airplanes and billionaires for ballrooms, putting his name and face on buildings all over our nation's capital. This is not what our founders envisioned, not by a long shot.
No.
So
Well,
I'll
it happened
ask
for the
again,
purges, but it's
is
not
the
way
president working for you?
Fuck the guy.
We all know the answer is no.
Shit.
But here's the special thing about America. On our 250th anniversary, we know better than any nation what is possible when ordinary citizens, like those who once dreamed right here in this room, reject the unacceptable and demand more of their government. We see it in the determination of students organizing school walkouts all across the country, whose voices are becoming so powerful that the governor of Texas seeks to silence them. We see it in the bravery of Americans in Minnesota standing up for their communities, from from peacefully protesting in sub-zero temperatures to carpooling children to school so that their immigrant parents are not ripped away from them in the parking lot. As a mother of 3 school-age daughters, I am inspired by their bravery, but I am sickened that it is necessary. And Americans across the country are taking action. They are going to the ballot box to reject this chaos. With their votes, they are writing a new story, a more hopeful story. In November, I won my election by 15 points. And we won 13 new seats in our state legislature. Because voters decided they wanted something different. Our campaign earned votes from Democrats, Republicans, Independents, and everyone in between. Because they knew as citizens they could demand more, that they could vote for what they believe matters, and that they didn't need to be constrained by a party or political affiliation. This is happening across the country. New Jersey elected Mikey Sherrill as governor in a double-digit victory. Democrats flipped state legislative seats in places like Georgia, Iowa, Mississippi, and Texas. The list goes on and on. Ordinary Americans are stepping up to run in the spirit of our forefathers. They are running to demand more and to do more for their neighbors and communities. I know this story well. I first ran for office in 2018 alongside dozens of other Democrats who did the seemingly impossible, flipping 41 seats in Congress. In my case, I was the first Democrat elected in 50 years, swinging our district 17 points. Those who are stepping up now to run will win in November because Americans, you at home, know you can demand more and that we are working to lower costs. We are working to keep our communities and our country safe, and we are working for you.
Dude.
In his farewell address, George Washington warned us about the possibility of, quote, cunning, ambitious, and unprincipled men rising to power. But he also encouraged us, all Americans, to unite in a common cause, to move this nation forward. That is our charge once more, and that is what we are seeing across the country. It is deeply American and patriotic to do so, and it is how we ensure that the state of our union remains strong, not just this year, but for the next 250 years as well, because we, the people, have the power to make change, the power to stand up for what is right, the power to demand more of our nation. May God bless the Commonwealth of Virginia, and may God bless the United States of America.
The side. I love when they turn to the side. Yeah. I love when they turn to the side.
And that was Democratic government.
Hit him with a little nose check. Hit him with a little early life check. Okay, well, here's your Democrat response. We'll talk a little bit more about the State of the Union. Then I'm going to read these super chats. Then I have to go to the bathroom. I just drank this huge glass of water, so I'm going to read these, but I'll hold it.
Fuck you, dude.
It's not a problem.
Shut the fuck up then.
I'm a professional. All right, well, let's talk a little bit more about this. Then we will get through the super chats. Then, that's it. I've been streaming for 3 hours, so it's been a long stream. Well, there you have it. You know, it's a little bit clarifying once you see the Democrat response, because they actually have a message. And you can tell from that whole, I don't know what that was, maybe 5-10 minutes. From the Democrat response, they are running on the affordability issue. And that's the same thing they used to hammer Republicans last year.
The fuck is this?
For those that don't know, she is this well, she's considered a
What
center-left
the hell?
Democrat. She won in Virginia, flipped it from
It's
red
not
to
all the
blue,
way up.
carried all those
Why is it not all the way
delegates
up?
in the state legislature in a major upset. Like she said, she carried the state by 15 points. It was at one time considered a purple state, and they did have a Republican governor there before, Greg Youngkin or Glenn Youngkin. And so this is seen as a sign of things to come. That Virginia's a blue state, and the center-left Democrats talking about affordability are going to be very competitive. This was in November of 2025, so just a few months ago. And the story of that election was the same, which is that it's the economy. The economy is not doing as well as it should be. And at the minimum, perceptions of the economy are still not good. The public's perception of
I
prices
spent $2 million in no reason. I'm tired of shit, bro. Shit
economic
hurts.
outlook is not good. And so whether that's real or not, it's really
God
immaterial. That's the
fucking hell.
perception. And as long as
One more
Democrats
time, I
run on
guess.
that,
I don't know.
they're going to be successful. And to me, there's just a
Ugh.
gulf between the Republican messaging and the Democrat messaging. What would you say the Republican messaging was from that State of the Union? It's really slop. It's slopulism. It's the hockey team. It's this golden age stuff, the America 250 anniversary, the veterans. And you love the veterans, but this is just patriotard slop. It's right-wing populism slop, and they're running on that. And what was interesting in the State of the Union on affordability, Trump talked about housing prices and getting mortgage rates down. He talked about healthcare and drug prices. So he talked
Shut
about
the
the
fuck
issue.
up. Don't talk to me, dude.
But maybe the most memorable thing he
Course,
said about
a fucking
it is
course.
that he basically
I'll go back in. I'll come back out.
dismissed the idea that affordability is a real concern. So we talked about some of the main issues concerning affordability, like the no tax on tips and mortgage rates and housing prices. And so he actually did weigh in on a few of those things for a little bit of time. To me, the memorable part is when he said, oh, the Democrats are running on affordability. Well, I don't know where they got that idea from. And I think that comes across as so out of touch, especially considering the political defeat that Republicans were dealt in November, because it was all about affordability. That was Mamdani, that was New Jersey, that was Virginia. And Trump, I think, is just delusional on this issue from an electoral point of view. And he said this at rallies. He said, oh, I won affordability. I won on that issue. And it's like, no, you didn't. You're not winning on that one. You're not winning. You didn't win. Republicans aren't winning. And it's a big problem. The perception is that the economy is not doing well for one reason or another. And there are signs, there are indicators that it's doing well. Like you mentioned, the stock prices and housing prices, assets are appreciating. But in other ways, people feel like they're being stretched. People feel like they're being squeezed. There's a lot of anecdotal evidence of this. Like I said, there are some other indicators, some delinquencies on car loans, on mortgages. People feel like the economy is not doing well. And historically, that is the big indicator. Is the economy doing well? Do people feel like the economy is doing well? If they don't, you lose the election. And so what I see in the Democrat response is they are taking that to the bank. That's their playbook. That's what they ran on in November of 25. That's what they're running on now. And as long as they stay away from the thornier stuff, like, look, I think they realize the transgender issue is an albatross. Maybe even abortion didn't pay the dividends.
Well, how would you get it,
in 2024. Now they know the playbook, which is they steer clear of the more divisive stuff. They present as normal, centrist, moderate, and they're playing up a few things. It's affordability is the big one. Lately, they're also playing up, though, the anti-corruption angle. And that's a powerful argument because these things are actually also related. Hitting affordability while also hitting on the so-called oligarchy, the billionaires, the Epstein class, that whole thing, it's a class warfare playbook. And so it's, hey, we are the working class. We are the forgotten middle. We're the middle class. And we are raising a challenge as people that are frustrated about the economy against the fat cats. And it's not a golden age, but a gilded age. And obviously what's deeply related to this is corruption. The rich and powerful are scamming us. The Trump government's a scam. And while they get rich, we suffer. That's clearly the playbook, and that's what you hear in Texas, and that's what you hear in Maine, and that's what you heard from Spanberger and Mamdani, and that's going to be the playbook in 26. And it's like I said, if you're a Trump supporter, you love the State of the Union because you're there for the slop. You're there for the theatrics. You're there for the pep rally. You're there for the soaring, half-baked, patriotard rhetoric. You're there for that kind of stuff, and you're on the team already. But for everybody else, look, if you're one of the average people tuning in and you're not aligned, you're not affiliated, and you think the economy's not doing well,
get online
from that State of the Union versus what you get from the Democrat response. And the same even goes for ICE. Trump had some powerful moments related to law and order about Irina Srutska and the illegal aliens and all that kind of stuff. But the public sentiment has turned against ICE. And the public supports the border enforcement, but support for interior removals is slipping. Support for ICE is slipping. So playing up this angle about the Fourth Amendment and they don't have a warrant and this kind of stuff, you can see how, maybe that's not, I don't know that people are so ideologically into that, but it's, it gets the job done. Pushing back against Trump on illegal aliens. So, I don't think this was a really successful State of the Union. I don't know how many people that's really winning over. And here's the thing. You have to think about it in terms of what the goal is here. Republicans need to be playing on offense because they're down. They're way behind. Everyone knows that. With the midterms coming up, the betting markets show the Democrats are favored to win. The polling is very bad for Trump. Approval rating is lower than Trump's first term at this point in time, lower than Biden at this point in his administration. So if you're the Republicans, you're behind. And you have a huge gap to make up in terms of public support and perception. So you need to really bring it, and you need every trick that you have. I don't think they really attacked the affordability issue effectively. I don't even know that there was a coherent vision there, and I don't even think it was very likable. This culture war stuff, I think, is wearing thin on a lot of people. The partisan political stuff, it seems that as time goes on, whoever plays more into that, and maybe it's more of a weakness now than it was a few years ago. So I don't know. I don't think it was very successful, but I guess we'll see what happens tomorrow. We'll have to see what the response is. I haven't even gotten a chance to see what Twitter has to say about it. I'm sort of curious. Maybe we'll check out the timeline a little bit. Let me pull up Twitter, and we'll just see if we have any live takes here. It's always hard, though, because this is just from the general audience. You get people like this, Reverend Jordan Wells. The Democrats are scheming. The black people are not apes. That was a funny moment. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. I don't think he's going to play well. And that, to
I
me,
spot
that
2021
is, I think the Democrats are going to take that
Sienna and the
turn
game.
that into a layup.
Yeah.
But maybe I'm being overly critical.
I just bought it in the video game.
All right, well, we're going to get into the super chats, then we'll wrap this up. It's been a long night.
It looks cool.
Look, we'll see what we got here. I don't think we have too many. Usually when I do a stream like this, it's not a ton of super chats.
Yeah, it looks the same.
Quickly, thankfully. All right, let's take a look.
Figment 1 cent, $20. Nick, if you marry a black girl, you could have a Mike Tyson as your son. Wouldn't that be awesome?
Okay, I think actually that was from last night.
Bosniat 89 cents, $20. What's up, my fellow women? I find it hilarious people hate on people for not being white enough like you. Meanwhile, you've done more for the movement and white people than any of your detractors ever could dream of doing. You've pushed the conversation to the forefront. Fuck those ankle biters. Keep up the good work, brother.
Well, whether I'm white or not white, I'm here to support white people. That's the thing. They're all
What's
like,
wrong?
You're not white. It's like, I don't care. I'm pro-white.
Oh, Katie?
One has nothing to do with the other. People
Yeah, I don't like that shit, dude.
Don't you know you're Mexican? Do you think I'm supposed to say, oh, wait a second, you're right. Okay, now I want America to be a brown shithole. Like, I'm pro-white. You can think of me as white. You can think of me as your favorite Mexican. It honestly is immaterial. I think
the
I'm
fuck?
white. I think I look white. I have green eyes, white skin, brown hair. But honestly,
What?
it doesn't matter. I'm pro-white. This is a white country. People say, but you're Mexican. It's like, okay, but this is a white country. Founded by whites, built by whites, and mostly whites. And I'm here to support that vision.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Because it's just what is proper. I mean, it's just what is appropriate. It's apropos. I don't, the idea that if I was identifying as mixed or as Mexican, I mean, I don't even think that makes sense. But even if I was, I wouldn't be like, you know what? America should be more like Mexico. No. America should be more white. So, I know that's the part I never really got. But it's always the people that are the least confident that they're white that care the most. You ever notice that? People say, you're not white. I'm like, whatever. Yeah, fuck it. I'm Mexican. Then you get these, the Albanians. Holy cortisol spike. You just joke around a little. You're like, they look like monkeys and they descend from Turks. And they go, what the fuck? We're white. We're whiter than anybody. And it's like, whoa. I don't know. You seem really bothered. Maybe you are not so confident in this assertion.
Oh, yeah.
That has been crazy. I said it as a joke. I'm on Sneeko's stream. We're playing Fortnite, and he says, what do you think of the ASU frame mogger? And I'm riffing. We're playing
Yeah, I don't know,
Fortnite.
man. Maybe you're taking it to too much. I don't think so.
How about Obama? He's your boy, huh? He's going to implement Sharia law and take all our guns? It's extreme.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think that's
joke.
happening.
So he says, what do you think about the frame mogger? I go, I don't know. Those Slavic people and Muslims, they're not really white. And these people have lost their minds. They took it so personally. And their effort posting on Twitter, well, according to the genetics testing, blah, blah, blah. It's like, I don't know. If you're white, you don't need to beat your chest about it.
How the hell did you get it?
No one is even saying that Germans aren't white. And if you did, they just laugh at you. You say that these Muslim Albanians are not white, and they chimp out. I don't know. Kind of a self-report. I'm just saying. You say Slavic people and Albanians aren't white, they chimp out. That's why I said the other night, get these niggas a banana or something. Get these niggas a banana the way they're chimping out. The way the Slav monkeys are chimping out.
Said $20. You're molding into your roles beautifully.
Thank you.
Emin Roach said $30. Netanyahu and especially Hitler are Hall of Fame moments in Ye's career. I actually didn't know much about you until that day. Been a follower ever since. Another reason why Ye is the go emoji. If you needed another reason, did that day change the trajectory of your career or was it just another viral moment?
Definitely changed the trajectory, I think.
Tucker Carlson said $20. Nick is the green ninja and Tucker is the brown ninja. D.
What's the green ninja? I don't know what that is.
Daisy Lila said $20. Hey.
Hey, what's up?
Sale 69 said $20. Good evening, Nick. What are your thoughts on the turning theory? E.
But how did you get it, bro? That's the question.
Stay dangerous and God bless.
I think that's all bullshit. I don't put too much stock in that.
Israel said $30. One of your loyal soldiers. We will die for you. Masquerading. Our future man raising hand emoji. Fuck Snicko Muslim heretic.
Are you really loyal? So many people say they're loyal and they're not. So many people out there, they claim to be supporters of mine. They claim to be loyal. They claim to be my brother. And they're really not loyal at all. At all. They're not loyal to the vision. They're not loyal to the ideology. They're not loyal to me. So that's why I really have tried to shake off a lot of these people this year. We need to know who's loyal. We need to know who really has my back. Because that word gets thrown around a lot. And it's easy to be loyal, as always, when it's a generational run and then, everything's changing for the better. But we need to test. We need to test people's loyalty.
Said $50. I like Asmongold Gold too, but the Tucker exposes an SDR litmus test for other assets. Whenever I find a new creator, I watch how they covered it. Ours is a small, small world. But it'll stop, it's all love.
Yeah, well, fortunately, it's not up to you.
Data Joe 101 said $20. Also, my Breaking Bad reference was a comparison to Lex Wexner being threatened by his attorney. It was, in fact, related to Lex. Again, all love, man.
Okay, I don't even remember it.
Randall from Recess said $20. Why didn't Huckabee bring out a Jew expert during the interview to confirm BB's identity? That fat historian from Pawn Stars comes walking in to tell Tucker about Ashkenazi history. Also, the Russian operative Jackson Hinkle wants to fight you in Mexico.
Very
nice.
nice.
Because that's where the ACP was founded.
Yeah, that was hilarious. Well, he doesn't want to do a debate. He challenged me to a debate. I accepted, and then he said, no, debate Haas. Because he knows he's an idiot. That's honestly the most humiliating thing of all. Not only is he stupid, He knows he's stupid. That's why he won't debate. Just look, you ask him, define communism. He can't even define it. He knows nothing about it. I met him in person. I have just some random friend. He schooled Jackson Hinkle on communism. Guy has no idea what he's doing. Also, he's not even allowed in the country. He's not even allowed in the... So, of course, he wants to fight. He wants to fight in Burkina Faso. He wants to fight in Yemen with his brownoid friends. He wants to go fight in the Middle East with all the fucking towelheads and third worlders to cheer him on, because he's not even allowed in the country, because he's a fucking traitor. So he can choke. He's a fucking traitor to our country. And he got raped by Shabbos Kestenbaum, of all people. Totally mocked by the Jew that's suing Harvard. It was insane. So anyway, I'll do the debate, but why am I going to travel on the side of America because you're a traitor, scum, piece of shit, and what, you wanna bring in all the brown communists to cheer you on? I don't think so. We'll do a debate, for sure.
FX 42,007 cent $20.
Let's debate communism.
Robot 091 cent $20. Double your audience and its collective IQ. Speak out and organize against weather modification. You don't see them spraying us. It's public knowledge. If they can do that to us, then what is next?
Yeah.
General Dingus sent $25. You spoke of the idea that Jews are the only ones to be enslaved. This idea comes from Platonism. The bastardization of Plato's system was implemented to save their race from Hellenization, which was popular amongst the Jewish youth at the time. They changed from polytheist to monotheist and aimed to become the guardian clause.
Oh, interesting.
X02 sent $20. Didn't hear anyone shout out the USA hockey team last night. What an amazing win by our boys. God bless, Nick.
Last night? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really care about the Olympics, so... I don't know. For some, is that like a big deal for some people? I mean, I'm happy about it, but like, you got to recognize that is the definition of bread and circuses. Seriously, no tax on tips. Hey, our
waiting for Katie to come outside.
Like, okay, we're in a war with Iran. Minneapolis just ejected ICE. I don't really care about the Winter Olympics, actually, you know.
Robot 091 sent $20. The cartels are burning places with biometric data gathering cameras and technology. They are burning chemtrail airplanes. God save the Mexican people in their fight against the global elite.
Oh,
Albanian growth player sent $20. You should learn about the Albanian Highlander.
Come on, man.
Jared Castro would the book called The Athlete of Christ instead of calling us non-white and mislabeling us slums.
Yeah, I don't care, dude. Go home.
What's wrong?
State of the Union. More like State of the Union, am I right, guys?
I don't know. It didn't seem warm today.
Prince, please, and who should I do more research on? Who do you like for this primary? Malu Baby sent $20. Lately, I felt it's important.
Are you gonna come outside, Katie? What the fuck, man?
It's important to have a strong open Vatican for all Christians, not corrupted.
Yeah.
Sent $100. So, thanks for the show.
Thank you for the big super chat. I appreciate it. Thanks a lot.
Hey, Nick. How do I red pill my traditional German family on the lies of our history? The Alliance. Crisis King sent $25. Big fan of the stream. God bless your hard work.
Hurry up, man.
State of the reunion. Or State of the Papa Leon sent $20. The Epstein zip is a nice addition to the story. Will we get the Rip Rape Love also? And how do I become a leader? I also want Jocelyn 17 sent $100. Is it bad that the only thing I get excited for about the State of the Union address is the memes? Never mind, our country, just give me the memes though.
Yeah, thank you for the big super chat. Very fall for the memes.
Get in the back. Try to get in the back.
One's perspective on Epstein changes when they find out Virginia Giuffre, Haley Robson, and other self-anointed victims did what they accused Ghislaine Maxwell of doing.
Try to get in the back.
Johnstown sent $20.
What the fuck, bro?
Thanks for keeping it real.
Glad to hear it.
61 sent $50. I have my first fitness gauntlet tomorrow for STO. Highest tier of Air Force operator. Never donated to a stream, but wanted to say this. Thank you for being the only in good faith. Useful dose.
Hey, thanks a lot, man. Good luck.
Hey, James 22 sent $20. My professor of military history said that it is likely that military actions in Iran will lead to retaliation. What are the odds of attacks on civilians compared to an attack on military assets?
Oh, is this the same guy from yesterday that thought he was asking a good question? My professor said that if we attack Iran, they will retaliate. What else did your professor say? What else did he say?
Get this side here.
On them, tell us more.
Get this side here.
He said that if we attack, they'll retaliate. Wow, sounds like a genius. Who is this person?
Get out.
How does he know that? Yeah,
get in this side here.
They're not going to hit civilians.
Getting in this side here.
Hit military targets, but it all depends on what kind of attack it is, if they're even capable of retaliating. And if they are, then they will bomb American military sites, and they will bomb military and government sites in Israel.
This is funny.
I don't think that they will, they'll target the population centers, but I don't think they're going necessarily for civilian casualties.
Hey, H sent $20. Clapping emoji. Yeah, Big410 sent $20. Basically the only one I watch here.
Damn it!
My feed FFS. You're doing bigger numbers than both soda shows they suggested to me, and I'm not following either of those.
Yeah, isn't it not on the front page? No front page, nowhere to be seen. 70,000 live viewers, no front page. It's the second biggest live stream. Walker's at 100K. He's an investor in the platform. I'm at 70K, not on the front page. Crazy.
Yep, 410 cent. Average John 93 said $100. Just enjoying the show.
Hey, thank you for the big super chat.
Some people said
Appreciate it.
$50. I'm only watching this on you because I get to hear Nick's commentary. Star-striking
Thanks. Yeah.
Username percent $20. Why is Van so fucking fat?
I don't know. I thought he lost weight, but like, it's just the way that he carries it. The way that he wears it. It's just like, he really, whenever you get that angle right in front of him, he just looks rough, man. Even with the beard. Even with the beard, it's no good.
Shoeless Joseph sent $20. Got muted in the Rumble chat for pointing out that the Grow Hypers used to hold you to a standard of Made in America merch. Since you sent it, this standard was dropped, and the new Grow Hypers seem no better than Mudcloppers. I thank you for doing it right for so long. You and the OG Grow Hypers deserve much respect for it.
Yeah, that's just a stupid thing to care about, in my opinion. Like, when we talk about reindustrializing, we're not really talking about textiles. We're not talking about, do we want to have,
You don't speak unless you're spoken to.
factories? I mean, maybe. But if you're going to do that, it's going to cost more money.
Is that on
But I
purpose?
really want to bring back American manufacturing.
Is you're nervous about me?
We should make steel, and we should make ships, and we should make auto parts.
Or are you a researcher?
Workshops and factories. I don't necessarily mean we need to make every T-shirt, every graphic.
This is a Toyota vehicle.
Because the whole idea of it.
I think it's electric,
is that
isn't
some
it?
Industries are better to have than others.
How do you know if you're electric or gas powered?
What?
Well, that's a good
How do you know if you're electric or gas powered on this
industry to have?
Well, you don't hear an engine move.
Chips. These are good industries to have. These are important industries.
You hear engine?
Are superior to other industries. Textiles are pretty low on that list. You know, so that was the most annoying thing. It's now made in America. Most of it, I believe we almost did all made in America for many
I couldn't
years.
kill him,
Then
bro.
people complain about the cost.
He's too cute.
Like, okay, well, you can't have it always. So,
Bigwig 84 sent $20. Did you see you mocked that black?
What happened?
Chat scam leaderboards.
I didn't know.
Sailing Boy sent $100. Hyenas cheering on a delirious lion.
I don't know what that is, but thank you for the big super chat.
Sent $50.
I appreciate it.
100K live easy if you started at 8 p.m. EST nightly. Would be an Urlas though, to be honest.
Okay.
Means Toad and sent $100. I wonder what Baron thinks of that Indian behind him, lol.
Yeah, that's crazy. Thank you for the big super chat.
Spaghetti sent $50. I started watching with an open mind.
It's so funny. Nick Fuentes just got pissed. He's got to listen to his super chats. He said that before he started them. He's like, I just go pissed. And the whole time he's reading them, he can just tell he's got pissed. He's pissed his pants right now, dude.
That's a dumbass little lively tag after every fucking promoter line. STF, you clown. You're not extemporaneous, you were retarded.
Trump?
No, you, buddy.
That's correct.
$5 The only thing standing between Americans and a wide open border is President
It's still funny. You're sitting in the back seat.
Yeah, right.
It's like a real life.
Yeah.
Sent $100.
There was a person on here that I just.
For the big super chat, very funny.
Whenever you. Is Dad dying in the bathroom?
He was once upon a time. The man has aura.
Do you hear that?
Yeah, I know.
I sent $20.
What happened? Is that what it is?
Yeah, probably.
Whenever I'm in the bathroom after the cold water, I just think I'm in a swimming pool swimming.
Very strange but epic spiritual journey.
And I'm not cold anymore, you know?
Way towards paradise. Cheers.
You don't get.
Thank you for the big
What?
super chat. I
It was fun
appreciate
for
it.
me every day.
The problem with Trump is that he's been so
What? The cold water?
It's like the nights where he gets you just a little bit.
Yeah, it wasn't as cold. It was.
Dude, it
warm
was.
and lukewarm.
Dude, it was warm. Yeah, this morning. Like, oh shit.
This is why I have so little optimism about
What a
anything.
fucking faggot.
It is a speech.
Probably sucks cocks in hell.
It does not matter. He is the president. So he actually has executive power. He needs to do things, not give speeches. And you do the State of the Union, but when people say, oh, I like that speech,
It's like,
I really
come on, why can't they just put a missile jammer on all the fucking vehicles, not just some of the vehicles?
where things are going.
I'll pay for it. I don't care. Like, why is that a thing? Oh, I didn't know who the fuck would shoot at me.
They can say
I didn't expect you to shoot at me.
give me this, oh, yeah.
I was just going, yeah, shit about that.
I don't care. It's a video game. I just expect you to shoot. I'm thinking about getting my kill back from that orange fuck.
You realize this is just more of the same. This is just another stump speech.
Yeah, but
Might as well have just been
when you got there, you saw that van, right? The white van. It's the same van as this, but it's the automated van.
stuff.
The robot van.
Yeah.
We're going to get let down.
I was talking to Katie.
You would have to be up here to be let down. I mean, okay, he gave a funny speech. It's
I don't know.
funny. It's self-indulgent.
I don't know about that.
It's entertainment, but nobody should be getting their hopes up because he was comical in a speech.
Democrats and the Republicans are all in the same party, dude.
Yeah.
All those people in that auditorium are in the same party.
$25. Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in. Niggas sent me dead when they panned over to Elon Omar after bringing up the Somali pirates. Democrats are worthless faggots who hate America, and that pal monkey Elon Omar can go fuck her cousin. You're all being deported under the Fuentes regime.
Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about.
Sneeko said $20. W Hockey.
Hey,
No.
Sneeko, what up? I'm there.
I'm pissing my pants.
W Hockey.
Dude,
Yes, we love our
Bro.
sports, don't we?
yeah, he glitched the game and got the fucking van in his inventory.
Right, at least that one's for the whites. That one's for us.
But they actually, they based that van off this van here, but I spent like a fucking whore. I spent like $3 million to get this van, and it's not even the right van.
Appreciate the big super chat. Yeah.
It's not that much, but it feels like that much. I have only $13 million left over.
Yeah.
I'm a poor whore, dude. I'm a poor slut.
So I hear. So I just heard.
I'm a stupid poor bitch.
Yeah.
Do you hear me?
Yeah.
I spent over $100 million on slop.
What you want it to be. That was
Spent $100 million on his car.
so close.
$100 million on slop, bro.
He kinda, and then Trump is like, she was trans.
$100 million. Easy come, easy go.
Allegations. And that's
Easy come, easy go.
from. I was like, damn it. But then he said she wanted to be things. So she's a violent.
Breakdance on my bed.
I was reading a book about Frederick the Great 7 years
Uh,
on a previous show. During
Slop.
Van.
Goyim slop.
Says the age of consent was 12 to 14. Puberty, but with one
Burial.
permission required. Age 25. You can
Goyim slop.
That's an interesting
age
heuristic.
13 cubits.
You know what a Goyim is?
Keep up the good work. USA.
A Goyim?
I appreciate it.
Do you know what a Goyim is?
Human history and you shaking your noggin in agreement.
Well, that's what I am, and that's what you are. I spent $100 million on Goyim slop.
But after studying the early church, the Catholic Church history and
Well,
teachings, I've decided
you know the Jewish people, they're referred to us as Goyim.
Hey, well, your funeral.
We're in the holy text of the Talmud. The people who are not Jewish are Goyim.
to shut that stupid bitch up.
So I spent $100 million of virtual money inside of my video game on Goyim slop. That was a joke I made. You don't get the joke though.
3 in like August, but
Oh, what do you mean?
at this point, I think she's kind of just doing her own
Isn't
thing.
no sent $20? What is the only current national flag that's
Trying to be so you're not.
It's trying to be like a rapper or something. Like you're being someone who you're not.
Virginia 2263. Commonwealth provider sent $30. The Democrat response to the suit last year was Elissa Slotkin, another Jewish female first-year politician from a purple state who worked in the CIA.
I don't know why you and Dad talk to the dogs like they're gonna fucking listen to your commands, though.
My dad hated it because he hates he's Italian.
You tell them to come or you tell them to go. Most of the time they don't come over to me because they don't want to. I'm a fucking dick.
Stop being fucking babies.
Chris Little sent
Change your fucking diaper, pussy. Like, what is this, man?
Chris Little sent 28.
Change your fucking diaper, pussy.
$5. I'm surprised Muslims are freaking out about how many pigs were in the TV tonight. Brent Peterson said $100. Always America
No,
first.
this van, Kenny, this minivan, that's SUV class, is definitely Goy slop. Is it not?
Sent $20. Would you rather have Eastern European immigrants?
Is it not Goy slop?
Law-abiding citizens, ultimately increasing the white population, or would you rather
Isn't it?
invade America and shit everywhere? Think about it.
Goy slop?
This is one of those
Like,
moments when it's like you're
Goy slop. I love Goy slop.
Why are we crying about it?
Oh, that fucking thing wasn't in the way. I would have jumped that, dude.
Why are you saying we're not white? People say that to me all the time. Kiss a fuck. Like, people are just can't. You know what it is? White people are honestly a little bit fragile. Let's just be honest. And let me tell you why. We say the craziest shit about Jews and Muslims and blacks and Hispanics and everybody. But then you make the littlest joke. Oh, Serbians aren't white, Albanians are Muslim, and holy crash! It's like, whoa! I mean, you know, I'm Christian. I love everybody, And, I maintain we want white solidarity, but you can't make jokes. You can't say any, that's honestly the tragedy of being popular enough. You just can't say anything without offending somebody. And then people go crazy. I literally say nigger every night. And I have black fans that tune in and go, that's my nigga. That guy's all right. I say one little thing, Slavic people are fucking monkeys. And they go, you're not white. And this is, we used to be whatever and blah, blah. And it's like, wait, you're carrying on. Relax. I don't even know any Slavic people. It's jokes. But nobody can take a joke anymore. Our side is the most easily rage-baited side ever about fucking everything. About the Super Bowl, about Epstein, about...
Let me put this vehicle in there. We can grind your warehouse. Because I'm not grinding my warehouse until it's devil money, bro. I'm fucking done.
Anything even that's funny.
I haven't filled up all the way. I'm pausing.
Which is kind of irritating.
Since you now spent $20 and upset in the VA governor race.
It probably told fucking Thursday and I'll start back again. When they announced that...
Okay, all right, that's our last super chat. That's going to do
You're a
it for
liar.
me.
You're a
As always,
fucking liar. It's not your last super chat. You just pissed your pants.
Subscribe to the channel. I'm on the air Monday through Friday. Big thank you to our super chatters tonight. Means to an end.
He's wearing an interior, bro? The fuck?
Average John, Sailing Boy.
Have you ever played the game Grand Theft Auto 5 before?
Thanks to them. Thanks to all our chatters. Everybody who watches the show. We love you. I'll see you tomorrow in our normal...
Did you ever play Grand Theft Auto 5, Katie?
...of your evening.
Yes.
Are you sure? What the fuck?
It's going to be only
America first. Oh, I don't know what to take out. Something's gotta go. Fuck it. Nice to get out the way with, honestly.
Isn't it right here?
No, I had to take one of my vehicles out because I had too many cars in here. I decided to take out my Caprice because I don't love it as much. I'll put the Caprice somewhere else. I could have put this Corvette somewhere else. I should have done that. Here. I'm sorry, man. I don't want to take your time of organizing my garage, bro. But you get on for like 10 minutes to go, and then you stay away. Damn, man, I don't know what I want to do. I want my Caprice here, but... Oh, all right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to add you to the CEO because I like this red. And then we're going to go to an invite-only lobby because I don't trust niggers. And see, when you get into this red, you'll be red. And then when we go to the invite-only, and I invite you, you should be red as well. Because when you start up, you'll be red because you were red before. See, I like red. I think it looks beautiful. Let me add you. Let me invite you. Let me invite you. Are you invited?
Yeah,
Are you?
I'm going.
You're an invited girl. Look at that. Hopefully everything works just like I asked it to. Hurry up, man. The fuck? Stop fucking around, dude.
I thought those wings were extra saucy tonight, weren't they?
Yeah. Yeah, they were good. Are you good? Start your CEO, dude. I'm gonna direct you like a Hollywood movie, bro. And you gotta get to it, bro.
So you said make me a CEO and then put you as
You make yourself a CEO, bro.
Okay. Alright.
You see how you're red?
Yeah.
Naturally, you'd be orange. We don't want orange. Now add me into your associated purpose.
Alright.
You ready to work?
Yeah.
Alright, let's go work. Get you some fucking money. Like I'm kind of done with the fucking video game, honestly. Like I just want to like relax. Like I don't know.
You don't want to play right now?
No. I'm talking about my long-term goals in the video game. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think I want to save up $200 million and shit. Like, for what? Now, I don't really know if I want to like get money and then blow all the money I have all the time. But this is the last time. Forget about it. I'm thinking out loud. I'm sorry. I just can't stop buying things. You know? It's fucking fun. But I'm not gonna pay Rockstar money for money inside the game, or you can actually pay modders hundreds of dollars to give you an account with billions of dollars inside of it.
My associate on this or no?
Yeah, I am your associate on this.
Oh, all right.
You see what I said?
You're not gonna pay money for it.
You could pay a modder hundreds of dollars for an account with billions of dollars on top of it.
Yeah,
see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Then you can buy all the cars you want. Then guess what? You run out of space for all of them.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Like, fucking, these missions are not hard, bro. I'm about ready to have 10,000 missions done on my account. Literally.
Yeah.
Literally. It's 9,800 right now. That's nothing. It's like 555 crates inside of instead of 5 warehouses. So it's like each time I fill the warehouse up and sell it, all my warehouses up and sell it, that's 500. That's almost 600 fucking crates. I mean, I've done that. Sold 400 times.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's what it says in the that's what it says in my game. It's just like fuck, but it's pretty cool. Yeah, this gives an easy one. Pretty satisfying. I know there's a staircase here this whole time. What the fuck? Yeah, but I'm just back to your game, you know, your purpose. Like, if you had $1 billion in the game, would it make you happy?
I guess so.
But for how long?
I don't know. I don't really play it that much.
Yeah, I play all the time. I play it like, I would say at least 12 hours a day. Yeah. Unless I'm somewhere else, obviously. Like tomorrow, you should be gone most of the day. I mean, at least a good portion of it. So I probably wouldn't play tomorrow. That'd be like the first day of the month that I haven't played. Except for the last time I went to the fucking pool. Swear to God.
Oh, yeah?
But yeah, you can usually take cars into the Los Santos Customs meet and buy them from players. You can buy a copy of their fucking car. Just remember we did that with your car? I thought the money would go to you.
Yeah.
But it didn't go to you, it went to Rockstar. And I spent $1 million on a fucking car I didn't need or want. But yeah, the fucking guy modded that car. I mean, I've done that shit before too. But I just don't know how he got his hands on the car to be modded in the first place. That's some extreme fuckery. But it's cool though. You can't steal those cars in the street because they're automated. You can't get inside of them. You know that, right? You tried?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't know.
The Waymo car. You know what a Waymo car is? Like the white van that you saw when you first got in the game.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's an automated vehicle. An automated like Uber taxi. But the company's called Waymo.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all over the Los Santos area, but you can't get inside of them because there's no person inside of them. So yeah, that is pretty. That's crazy, man.
Sorry.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy, man. I just hang the phone call up and just not talk to you anymore.
No, don't say it. Don't do that.
Damn, bro. He stood the fucking 2 pressure shots there. That's crazy. Did you see them the news from Mexico this weekend?
About the president or whatever they fought.
The president.
Fought somebody.
The president.
Cartel or something.
What? Yeah, a cartel boss was killed in Mexico, and the cartels retaliated against the fucking people.
Yeah.
The people started attacking the gas stations and burning businesses down. Like, there's live streams of people like they were videotaping the street, and all the business owners are closing their businesses down like in broad daylight. Then you see CCTV camera footage of different things happening in the city. But this is a resort town called, I don't know, PV, Puerto Vallarta. I don't speak Spanish, bro, but it's apparently a big what?
Puerto Verde or something like that.
Yeah, it had a resort with Americans inside of it, and like the Mexican military sent Black Hawk helicopters there to protect her because they didn't want an international incident happening in their fucking nation over shit that they caused.
Yeah.
Like the fucking Mexican commandos came in there and fucking killed him. Well, they didn't kill him on sight, but they shot him, and like they were trying to get into a hospital, and he died in a helicopter. It's just like, fuck. Hell yeah, you're getting good at this, bro. You started that shit quick, man, within 30 seconds, man. Not as quick as me. I started instantaneously, bro, but you're getting there.
Yeah.
Like, I think we bought these warehouses for you back in December. We've yet to fill them both up. You know what I'm saying? That's fucking crazy, bro. Because I filled 2 warehouses up in like, I would say like, I try to do like I said, I have like a certain percentage I want to get done every day. Like the first day I want to get 12% done, the second day 14%, and then the last part of it is another 14%, and then you're done. I believe. 10 plus 14.
Oh, snap.
10 plus 14. That's
I was
20.
following you wrong.
10 plus 14 is 20. 4 plus 6, that's 30%. Alright. What the fuck? So it has to be more than that. I'm sorry to rain on your parade, bro, but this game is not difficult and like not taxing at all. Like unless you're playing a Doomsday Heist or Cayo Perico, it ain't no serious business at all, period.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I want to stick you in the face. Get away from me, dude. No, get back down next to me. I want to see if I can hit you with this Molotov, but it won't kill you.
Trying to kill people.
Don't worry about it. Just get next to me. I want to hit you with this Molotov. I want to see if I can hit you. You suck. I fucking hate you. Get off the... Unplug your PlayStation, dude. You're done, man. You died from driving your oppressor. You didn't even get shot.
I got shot. Yes, I did.
You did? It's fucking sad, dude. No, it's alright. Who gives a shit? If you want to play like a fucking Slavic Muslim, go ahead, dude. Play the video game like a Slavic Muslim that can't go to the casino in his country because it's religious. Like the Slavics have the casino banned in their country on the video game because their country's against gambling. How fucking sad is that?
So I need to make another trip over there and go start another one up.
Well, no, because you have a fucking terabyte you can call to your location, dude.
Oh.
You didn't know that, man?
I knew that.
I'm gonna give you a merit for starting the mission last time. 30 seconds, right? Then I'm gonna give you a demerit for not knowing that information.
It's already nearby. It's too close by. Yeah.
Oh, well. Put it away. No, that's a glitch. You can put it away and then call it over this location. Whatever. I'm trying to make you understand, but you're not understanding. It's okay. It's fine. Just drive halfway across the map. That's cool.
Turn options?
Yes. Yes. You can return the option. And then put it away and you bring it to your location. It's the first...
It says your terabyte is already nearby.
Hold on, man. What?
Terabyte is already stored in your warehouse.
Alright, give it like 10 seconds, dude. Can you do that?
Literally.
Yeah. It's crazy. These are things that I'm just. It's flabbergasting. Sometimes playing with you because like these things are like so common knowledge to me, bro. It's like I literally learned these like years and years and years ago. All this stuff. It's like you're learning to walk, and you're like, oh wow, that's pretty cool, man. And I'm fucking driving a car like 70 years old. I feel... See, the more I berate you, the faster you get off the game. You're like, I don't want to play anymore. I'm not gonna play. I'm tired. I'm tired, man. I don't want to play more than 29 minutes at a time. I'm good. But you invest like $750 on the game system, and you don't want to play it. But every like once every like 2.5 weeks. Like what the fuck is even that, bro? Like I've got my another thing is like you gotta think about cleaning your PlayStation, bro. Cause I had this in a room by itself with nothing around it. I opened it up and it was fucked up. Not fucked up, but it looked pretty nasty, bro. So I don't even know what yours could possibly look like. I don't want to scare you. Look at this guy swimming. Come over here and look at him real quick before they die. Once you get over here, you'll see him. It's so cute, dude. Oh, it sucks you're so slow, bro. Fuck, man. If it's blown up, just come over here and where I'm at. Look at these guys swimming in a circle there. It's cute. Oh, no! They died! Fuck, you were too slow, Katie! You were so slow! You were like fucking 10 seconds too late, bro. Not even 10 seconds, bro. I think this Merryweather fucking shot him by accident, bro. Fucking bullshit. It was so sad, dude. I mean, it wasn't sad. What the fuck am I talking about? But it's so sad you didn't see him, how cute they were swimming in like a circle. They were like in the water and they survived my attack. And there's 3 guys in the water. It's on my stream. I'm still streaming, ironically. So at 3 hours and 46 minutes or 45 minutes, you can see it. And they literally got killed, and then you fucking flew in. And that stupid ass helicopter popped up and shot my area and shot them in the head.
Oh.
Do you ever notice the NPCs you can like hear them speaking Spanish really loud? Yeah. The fuck is that, bro? I swear some guys called me a dickhead earlier. Like, dude, do you know how pissed I was, dude? I immediately fucking went rage mode and like went after them to kill him. Started mowing down everybody. Oh my god, it was fucking beautiful. Did I show you the gaggle of Mexicans near the Home Depot in the morning?
No.
Dude, like 40 NPCs spawn in the same location near Home Depot in the morning. And when you drive by, you can run them all over and shit. Or get out and minigun them all down. It's basically terrorism. It's racial terrorism. Is terrorism racist? Or is it indiscriminate? Can you be a racial terrorist or like a normal terrorist? Or a terrorist?
Nice man.
What van? Should I just like spend all my money down to zero? Or stop? Or stop?
Save it for when you get double money and then you can make more.
Okay, if you think about it, bro. Just think about it, bro. Just think about it, bro. Okay, just think about it, bro. Alright? The 10 warehouses that I have now, that's $30 million. Guaranteed to me. Alright? Is double money is $60 million, bro. Just think about it. $60 million. Sure, that's great. I swear to God, a week and a half ago, I had over $100 million. Now I have $15 million. I spent $85 million.
Wow.
I did that. So, no matter if it's double money or not, it won't even equal the amount of money that I've made and sold without double money. So it's like, at this point, it's like, I don't even care about double money. I care about it now. I care about it. I'm just saying, like, it's gonna be cool to see the $6 million. It's always cool to see $6 million flash across your screen when you're selling a warehouse. That's cool as shit. Besides that part of it, the whole thing, I'm not really worried about it. I don't know. It's very It's very scary. Like, I don't mind grinding for the money, honestly. It's fun to me. Like, all these missions, call your terabyte, bro. What the fuck are you doing? Stop fucking around, man. This is the job, bro. Clock in. Are you clocked in, motherfucker? Oh, there it is. Man, you got a good spot, too, man. That's exact. I'm not going there. You are. Oh, yeah. No, yeah. You go. Did you change the color of this show? This is. There's a corpse down here that you can steal money off of. Did you know that? Let's see how much money he's got. $7,900, bro. Isn't that crazy? Look at that. Look at that. That sweet nectar, bro. I want to see, before you go, how much money you have sold in your, how many crates you have gotten in your game. Hey, do you know?
No, I don't know.
It says on the top of your screen, doofus. Doofy.
On the top of my screen?
In your game, bro, when going to your warehouse, and you go on the computer.
Yeah.
It says, warehouse owned. Yours will probably say 4, and then it'll say.
Well, I just started a mission.
Well, I know this nigger. But I'm just saying, that's what usually happens. I think you want to bet a little bit? Yo, one time I saw you get in this fucking mission right here. You got in the van and you backed up and you didn't even kill an NPC. You just like dipped out. Like, this is like one of the hardest missions in the fucking cargo mission. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I tried to replicate what you did. I only did it like one time. I had to blow all these motherfuckers out to like save time. You don't want to go down there and fight them because they're like really, really hard. Not hard, but I'm out of rockets? What the fuck? Oh shit. Hold on. Don't come in here, dude. Come over here. Come over here, dude. Come over here, dude. Come over here, dude. How are you slow? I don't understand. You're on the fastest vehicle in the game. Come over here, dude. Come over here, dude. Come over here. Get up in the air and come over here, dude. Do you speak English, bro? Are you an immigrant, bro? What the hell is your problem? Let me take your rockets, dude. Get off your pressure, bro. I use your rockets. Just hold on for a second, all right? I don't want to spawn my shit and waste my time. But the time that took you to fucking hear me and come down there, bro, I could have done my damn self. That's how crazy this shit's getting. Motherfucker. I'm sorry. I'm gonna calm down. Don't go. I'm sorry. I think everybody's dead. Get on your pressure. No. Get on your pressure coming here. Wait a minute. Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. Get on that pressure coming here. Hurry up. Alright. Come in here. Get on that pressure coming here. Dude, what are you doing, dude? What the fuck? How'd you get over that wall like that? You fly. This is like, these NPCs that attack this specific mission are difficult. So I'm gonna get up here and blow them away.
Alright.
But yeah, one time I think the van that was in there was the Blacksville van that has the back all fucking like there was no glass in there. That's how I think he survived. Cause you got in the van, you landed next to the van, you got in the van, it's like you backed out. And everybody was shooting at you, but you didn't stop. That's the only one I think that happened. Like, everybody else blowed you away in this fucking van like that. What the hell? No one's even spawning? What the fuck's going on in this game? Every other time there's so much. Oh, there. Why do you swerve for? Alright, we got 2 more to go. Alright, there should be no more NPCs now. Did you say a guy catch on fire? Yeah, I love the Cheyenne color. It's so pretty. You see in there?
Yeah.
Making like little circles and shit. I wish you saw those NPCs, bro. It's so cute. They were all swimming in like a little circle. Like they were all swimming in the deep ocean by themselves and shit. You know what I'm saying, motherfucker?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't want to be a faggot by myself. That's all. So what's up with that Zepic shit in the refrigerator, dude?
Mine.
Well, obviously it's yours.
It's shots that go in your belly that help control blood sugar and it'll help you lose weight.
So you're on a journey now?
Yeah.
Becoming a big man? Huh?
I want to start buying healthier foods when I get money.
So
Stop eating out.
So you consider yourself a big man now?
No.
You a Ozempic big man? You're a big man with your Ozempic, huh? Does it feel good to be a big man? Dude, I'm Larry, listen. I'm happy for it that you got your Ozempic, but I'm also like jealous and pissed off that you have your Ozempic. I don't have it, bro. And I think it's fucking bullshit. I think it's fucking bullshit, and fuck you, dude. I'm jealous, and that's fine. Why are you up there, bro? What the fuck is that? My God, dude. It's fucking disgusting, dude. You are disgusting. What the fuck are you doing? Ah. I'm joking. I mean, I'm joking, but not. I mean, I'm joking, yeah. Dude, it's pretty filled up. Oh, yeah, go to your computer real quick. I want to check that out. Right over here. Wake up. You're like a fucking whore. This is, look at. Hold on, come here. I want you to see that real quick. This is how your character looks when you're in the game. To me. Are you controlling it like this on purpose? This is how you look. Look. Watch my character. Now see how I move without doing all that shit. Dude, the fuck is that, Katie? What is this? Do you not care? What the fuck's going on?
I don't really care.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I apologize, dude. As long as you don't care.
My screen, can you?
No, but just tell me the information. I think you could share it. You know how? Remember how to do that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, let's look at your screen. I think what we need to do is go to your main screen in your office because it's not gonna show me exactly what I want to see right there in that screen. How many crates do you have again? In this warehouse?
46.
Wow, that is so fucking sad. That is so fucking sad, dude. Do you understand how sad that is, bro? Do you understand?
Less than half.
Are you? Well, obviously, bro. When I fucking do my crates at 46, I would be in the middle of a mission right now. Like 46. You mean you blew up a fucking crate somewhere, bro? Your count's off. It goes like, for instance, it goes 39, 42, 45, 48, 51. You blew a crate up somewhere, bro. You blew 2 crates up somewhere. You should have been drowned at birth. I come to the conclusion. That's what should have happened. Should have took you in the bathroom. We should have took you in the bathroom and drowned you in the water and put you in the toilet and flushed you and plunged you, bro.
So we gotta go to the warehouse now.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I just want to go see how many...
Not the warehouse, but the
office. Oh, throw that fucking, that bribe on, bro. I fucked up and committed terrorism while you were inside. Shot some police officers I shot some police officers at the airport. I fucked up. Fucked up, bro. Throw the bribe on before we go to prison for the rest of our lives, dude. Do you want to go to prison, bro? I know you like to get wet, bro. Yo. You see that video I sent you where they stuck the syringe in Jackie's ball?
Oh yeah.
And the AI dog climbed up on the tree. He's like,
down here.
You take it too fucking long, bro.
It won't spawn it next to me because it's too close to me.
What do you mean?
My pressure.
Come here. Look at this truck. Look at this truck. Come here, look at this truck. See, there's no one inside of it. Isn't it crazy? I mean, it's not crazy. It would be crazy if this is real life. This is not real life, so it's not really crazy, but see that big machine? You see that? See that big camera on top of it?
Yeah.
Dude, oh my God, Katie, think I'm seeing this shit, bro. Come over here.
Hold on a second.
Dude, you need to hurry the fuck up, bro. When something happens, you need to come over here. Come over here, bro. Come over here, bro. Come over here, bro. Look at this shit. Look at this shit, bro. The 2 dead cops I shot are replaced by the 2 cops that are not shot. And they're just standing in their spots. Like, look at this shit, bro.
That is weird.
Dude, this is like some Matrix shit, bro. I'm gonna put my oppressor away, and then I'm gonna stand back. You stand back a little bit, too. I'm gonna blow these niggers up, dude. They scaring the fuck out of me, dude. Alright. I think I fucked up a little bit. Let's go to your shithole, dude. Let's go to your fucking office so I can see your screen.
Alright, I'll invite you to my office.
Okay. Some Taliban shit.
Gotta give them a mattress. I can't probably do it this month. I owe too much money back.
To mom and dad.
Yeah, and you. Owe you 120.
It's sad. You all your money goes to your family.
Well, I spent their money. I mean,
True.
I had to pay it back.
And you spent my labor.
Yes, for your labor.
It's so degenerate, bro. Like, I wouldn't say it's kind of degenerate for you a little bit, but it's really degenerate for me. It's like, oh well, I get $100 from my sister because I did her laundry. I mean, no, it's not really that serious, but it is a little bit. Then whenever, you know, you don't want to do your laundry. You don't want to do your laundry, so you get your brother to do it for you, and you pay him $120. You don't have to, really. If you just did it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, I was gonna invite you in.
I'm buzzing you. All right, share your screen again when you get to your desk. Whenever you're ready. All right, I want to see what you got. I say, before you hit the screen, you want to guess how much you have before you hit it? How much do you think you got? Like 200 crates or look, you got probably more than, I would say like less than 500, but more than 300. What do you think? Man, I guess if it's any more than 200, so you said more than 250 or less than 250? So yours is 250 minus 200. That's gay. It's like the price is right or some shit. Like, I picked 200, you picked 201. All right, let's do it. I think you've sold like 40 fucking crates. I don't know. I think you've sold like 20 fucking cargo. 20 minutes. You got 90% success rate. 161. I won. It's in the top of the. Wow, you've only sold 19 fucking sales. That's crazy. What I just said you sold. What the fuck? 161 crates total? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god, bro. You've only earned $7 million total? Alright. Go to Bellagio warehouse. Alright. Go back out. Hit circle. See what the wholesale furniture is. 66. That's fucking crazy, dude. It's 9% held in the warehouse. I'm looking at the 66 out of 111 crates. That's what I'm looking at. That's where I do my count. So you're right on fucking. You're on game point with that because it goes by threes. So 3 more plus 66 would be 69. 69 plus 3 be 72. 72 is where I stop at for my second session of a fucking of a warehouse. You see what I'm saying? So I would only need 72 crates, but that's times two warehouses. So between 33 crates and 72 crates times two, that's how many crates I would do for a second session. That's how I beef up the fucking numbers, bro. Get back out real quick? Not all the way out. Not all the way out. No. No. Get out of this, bro. Yeah, fuck that cunt, dude. Go back to Special Cargo. Dude. Dude. Are you done or something? Foreclosed garage. What do you got in there? 7. Circle. Circle. Convenience. 3. Circle, circle. Wow. So 100 up here. Can you see my cursor? 161 total fucking collections. All right. I'm gonna go to a new session and we're gonna go look at mine real quick. I want to show you something. Man, I don't have to go nowhere. What the fuck am I need to calm down. That's what I need to do. Hold on. Let me look at something real quick. Give me a second here. Oh yeah, I don't have to because I saved my screenshots on my computer screen. So I can actually send it to you in a message and you'll hear it. You'll see it. You see what I'm saying? I sent it to Katie. And then I want to do
Affiliate here.
Are you crying about it, dude? You want to turn the heater on or something?
Yeah.
What the hell? Come on, game. Seriously?
It's working. Whoa. Oh my gosh, you almost completed.
Of course.
Wow.
Why is it so small for, dude?
It's a lot of work.
Dude, it's so small I could barely see it.
I can't see it. I don't know.
Damn it. Fuck, man. Hold on, man. Let me go back and do this right, dude. It's a fucking gay shit, bro. Hold on, man. What the fuck? Give me a second. I'm working around it. Let me go to the app. I go to my screenshots that way. What the fuck? No.
Yeah, I still can't see.
Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Damn it. All right. You have your cell phone that with you, right? Mm. All right. Dad crying? Was that you?
$1,800.
You can see it clear?
Yeah.
Yeah, 9,813 crates. 401 sales completed. I mean, getting it to 99% is one thing. That's not hard at all, I said, but I think the more impressive numbers are those numbers in the middle. Oh, I want to go back to. Did you hear that?
What?
Never mind. Yeah, you have like a 92% collection rate, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, 7% of the time you get blown up. I have a 97%. I used to have a better sales success, but I only have a 93. You have 9. We're about the same with that. Probably because we do the fucking missions together.
Yeah.
But 161 is fucking disgusting, dude. I'm done playing with you, alright? This is the last time we play together. I can't play with somebody who has 161 crates, bro. Alright? You're not gonna take it. You're not gonna take it the hard way, are you? Are you?
What?
You're not gonna take a. You're not gonna take it this too personally, are you? If I never play with you again. I mean, you have 161 crates, bro. No, I'm joking. Kinda.
Oh, I put X to your roof. I didn't mean to do that.
Oh, I meant to go. I wanted to go to roof, but I went to ground by accident. You can just jump down if you want to. I just killed a black bum with a beard, and he had $29 on him at 5:30 in the morning. You want to grind somewhere? What do you want to do?
I don't know. I think about getting off for a little while.
All right, man. I called it.
Alright, I'll talk to you later.
I'll talk to you later too. Be ready in the morning because we're gonna be going to the Harbison, okay?
Alright.
And I'm already packed and ready for school. I don't know about you.
Yeah, I got my swim trunks ready.
Dad Brown was just, you heard him. He said 11 o'clock. We'll be there.
Yep.
So it's 1 o'clock now. So it's 10 more hours. We're gonna be swimming in the pool.
Yep. Alright then.
All right, man. I'll see you later.
Later, bye.
Bye.
I just got done with my orientation at my job, man. I feel like I'm home in the South. This place has bad food everywhere that just slaps. I had some barbecue and some mac and cheese, and honestly, the mac and cheese is even better than Chick-fil-A. But let's get to the point. I haven't been at Casey's in a hot minute. Let's try this quarter-pounder Angus burger. The good thing is it only has a couple of ingredients in it. Check that out. And the best part is the styrofoam and the oh man, the styrofoam cups just hit different. When I'm reviewing a cheeseburger, I always compare it to my goat, which is McDonald's. And the best item at McDonald's is just the regular double cheeseburger or a McDouble. Either way, they're both good. But let's go ahead and check this out. Oh man, that's looking pretty good. Does not taste like a regular AM PM burger. Let's try it with a little mayo. It actually tastes like some high quality meat. It's pretty good. It's not as good as the regular Arco Classic, not the new one. The old one.
I'm still alive.